Check, check. Hello, hello. Check. Come on, okay, sir.
Check, check. Hello, test. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are at the start line here at the Madras International Circuit for another action-packed round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. It's round 3, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. The first race of the weekend is the stock 130 to 165cc category amateur class. This is the novice class, part of the national championship, and our championship leader from Rockers Racing starts from pole. Abdul Basim on bike number 36. In P2 is number 89 Tasmai Karyappa, and closing the third row is CS Kedarnath. All three standing 1, 2 and 3 in the championship. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right now, right here.
CS Kedarnath. Where is CS Kedarnath in this list?
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We are coming to you live with round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Now that we have all our partners in check, our official tire partner MRF Race Tires, long-standing title sponsor for the Indian National Racing Championship, and now we have a new partner joining us for 2024, our official fuel partner Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate made in India racing fuel. The first bikes on the grid today are the National Championship stock 130 to 165cc novice category bikes. This is your commentator, Mr. M, aka Vivek Abraham, signing in for the weekend with Anand Krishnan joining me in the box today. So Anand, very, very good morning.
Very good morning, Ravi. A hot day.
Absolutely. I was just looking at the weather radar and it says excessive heat for today. And we all know what that means in Sri Paramador.
Yeah, it's at 30 degrees right now, with the feels like at 36. Expect that to climb.
Yeah. Well, the bikes are almost ready to go racing. This is the start order. Abdul Basim, the championship leader for Rockers Racing, starting from pole. Tasmai Karyappa in P2 for Motul Sparks Racing Team. And in P3, CS Kedarnath from Alpha Racing. In P4, Lalnon Sanga. In P5, Mohsin P. In P6, Abhinav G. In P7, Abhinav Rajmalla. In P8, Sachin J. In P9, Akash Jangam. In P10, Parichay Sharma. In P11, Amit Prasad. In P12, Tarun. In P13, Kamal Nawaz. In P14, Raja. In P15, Ritesh. And in P16, Naitak Suber. All right, lights out, ladies and gentlemen. We are going racing here at the Madras International Circuit. So much excitement here. The entire pack roars through the main straight into turn 1. Exciting stuff here.
Abdul Basim already pulled out a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, looks like he's having a great season so far. A clean sweep indeed. 4 races, 4 first place finish, which is just brilliant. Brilliant racing for Abdul Basim, who's the championship leader for Rockers Racing with 103 points now.
Yeah, that is a massive lead he has over Tasmai, who's currently at 60. Tasmai really unlucky in race 2 of round 1, not getting a classification and not earning any points there.
I think that really hurt his championship fight. He's still second in the championship for Motul Sparks Racing team. And in P3, we've got Charu Srikara Kedarnath from Tirupati for Alpha Racing, who's clocked in 54 points.
Really want to highlight the consistency that CS Kedarnath has displayed. Yet to come on the podium in this championship, but his consistency has seen him through and has gotten him into 3rd place in the championship.
Yeah, I think a great ride from Sachin J, who's debuting this year for Mad Rabbit Racing, who's currently 4th in the championship, 47 points, a few points behind CS Kedarnath here. So that could be a close fight to the checkered flag. Of course, we're at the halfway point of the season. So, I mean, it's still a wide open championship here.
But Abdul Basim is sitting very pretty in 1st place, but 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th are really close, like you said, all within 15 points of each other, and this race could just change that order.
Absolutely. We're looking at Abhinav G from Chandra LG Racing now making the attack on one of the Alpha Racing bikes there, and a good move pulled in that last sector. Looking at his championship, I think it's been a good year for Chandra LG Racing. Finally, they're fighting now. They're in that top 5 of the championship with Abhinav G in 5th place with 46 points. So he's just a single point behind Sachin J. That could be... Ooh... Wow, if you were just watching that number 34. That's CS Kedarnath, who's 3rd in the championship. That crashes out. Disastrous struck for the 3rd place holder in the championship from Alpha Racing.
The rider seemed definitely okay, but hopefully the bike is good enough for him to continue.
It's picked up a lot of mud on that steering. You could see a bit of the mud stuck to the front of the handlebar. I think that's the end of the race for CS Kedarnath. Definitely not the way he had planned that race to go.
The commentators jinx Vivek. So
Really?
that's definitely a change in the top 3 in the championship that we're going to see after this race.
I think he was nicely getting into a groove there. Maybe just went in a tad too much.
Tasmai Karyappa really taking the fight to Abdul Basim, and he makes that move. Nice move.
Brilliant move from Tasmai Karyappa at turn 8. He gets on the inside line and he finds that rhythm and he makes the attack. So Tasmai Karyappa now for the first time in this race leading the charge. He's brought the fight to the championship leader, to the pole man here.
Yeah, he's 43 points behind. He really needs to make this round count to keep his championship hopes alive.
And he needs to bring that deficit really close in. Ooh, look at this. We've got Mad Rabbit Racing. We've got Team Races Motorcycle Club fighting. And an orange color bike. Is that number 55? Is that 1010 Racing? That's number 17. Mohsin P.
So Abdul Basim getting ahead, doesn't want to wait and watch. Kamal Nawaz from One Racing still managing to hold on in front of Lal Nunsanga. A surprise entry in the last round.
Yeah.
He made great finishes. Two third place finishes in the last round. And Kamal Nawaz is one of my dark horses for this race, Vivek.
From One Racing, right? I mean, I think he's been pulling off all kinds of stops to the last round. And could we see him fighting for the championship? I think he's got a long way ahead. He's really got he's P6 in the championship with 44 points. He didn't start the first race, in fact. So it definitely is going to be a challenging one. He has to make this count. He's currently contesting for that P3 in the race finish. And he's holding it strong, keeping Lal Nunsanga from Mortal Sparks Racing Team at bay right now in P4. So that's our top 4.
And this is really interesting to see. Abdul Basim is unable to run away. Under constant pressure, he's managed to regain the lead, and I get a sense that he is trying to control the pace. I mean, he's got a lot left in the tank at this moment, and looks like he can definitely push a little more. Both Tasmai and Abdul playing the waiting game. Tasmai taking a quick look behind to see if the competition is catching up.
I think for him, it's all eyes on Abdul Basim right now. He just needs to work that bike, work himself to be as close as possible, because the next 3 laps are going to be very crucial. We're at the halfway mark of this race, and it's Abdul Basim from Rockers Racing that's leading the charge. The championship leader still has a great, formidable form to be beat by the competition here. And Tasmai Karepa right now, the closest in that championship battle, is bringing the fight to Abdul Basim here. It's not going to be an easy one. Looks like Lal Nunsanga has cleared Kamal Nawaz from One Racing, and he's gotten ahead into P3. It's a could be a great result for Mortal Sparks Racing Team here. The one that they want to keep building on now.
Yeah, they've got a consistent 2-3 finish the last couple of races. They'll really want to make it a 1-2, wouldn't they?
Absolutely. As far as the team championship is concerned, Mortal Sparks Racing Team leads the charge with 114 points. But it's Rockers Racing that's right behind with 110 points. And looks like Mad Rabbit Racing, I mean, not bad for their first year. 3rd place now in the championship, standing with 68 points. Alpha Racing stands 4th with 54 points. And Chandra LG Racing, again, I think a great turnout for them. A great show in 2024. It's the top 5 with 49 points. One Racing in P is 6th in the championship with 44 points. Race Racing Team with 21 points in P7. 1010 Racing Team making a comeback this year with 12 points, standing 8th in the championship. RACR Casolpa on Ultimate, 9th in the championship. And it's Apex Racing Academy, 10th in the championship here. That's the top 10 as far as the team championship stands.
In the meantime, Kamal Nawaz has regained his P3 position, having passed Lal Nunsanga, and has opened up a little bit of daylight between himself and Lal Nunsanga.
Here we go. Tasmai Karyappa is here to stay, and he's showing us how he's going to be fighting for the championship. What a job well done. He has been putting pressure on Abdul Basim. I think it's the first time this season we're seeing this level of attack coming in from Tasmai Karyappa. Otherwise, by this time, we would see Tasmai kind of settling into that P2. So I think it's a great return for round 3. And look at that, Abdul Basim sending it sideways, going into the turn 1 at the inside line. Here he comes, the championship leader making an attack now.
What I really liked about that move, Vivek, is Abdul waited till the absolute last moment to get out of the slipstream. He took as much advantage as he could of the slipstream and just stepped out just in time to make that move into C1.
There's clearly a battle coming here. Look at this. Abhinav G coming under pressure now from Mohsin P there. Mohsin riding bike number 17. Doing everything he can to kind of, I think for Mohsin P this is going to be a little bit of a practice run, considering that he's got another championship battle going on.
Absolutely.
Abdul Basim still coming under pressure, Anant. This is going to be a really tight race to the checkered flag now.
We have another really close battle taking place for third place. Lal Nunsanga has gotten ahead once again.
But Kamal Nawaz not letting go without a fight, and rightfully said he is going to be the dark horse for 2024 from One Racing. I think a brilliant showcase of battle here. Two sets of amazing, brilliantly talented racers just going, just pulling their heart out here.
I just saw Tasmai trying to he thought about a move going into the bridge right-hander. He seems to be displaying supreme confidence and comfort on that motorcycle. He just looks so planted. And just as I said that, there's a little bit of movement. Didn't see one. But he seems supremely confident on that motorcycle.
What I'm really loving about this race and what we are seeing really emerge in that top six, there are pairs, two bikes each battling it out for position. And it's just amazing. We've got battle for P1, we've got a battle for P3, we've got a battle for P4. P5.
And just when the gap that the leaders have, made over P3 is huge.
It's humongous here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if we can really put that into perspective at this point, but if you got that little aerial shot just a while back, you could see the gap, the sheer difference in pace here. These two are on a league of their own.
Yeah, P1 and P2 had crossed the king. Ooh!
Kamal Nawaz, what have you done? Number 95. Oh, that is going to hurt the championship battle. Kamal Nawaz, the star rider from One Racing, crashes out in race 1.
That makes it two really strong riders, Vivek. Kamal Nawaz from One Racing and
CS
Kedarnath.
Oh, this has not been a great weekend for both Alpha Racing and One Racing. Not a good start for them. But we've seen them bounce back from even bigger challenges.
Ooh, this is going to be close.
Ooh, last lap, last sector, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, Abdul Basim shuts the door on Tasmai Karyappa. And you saw that shake-up. This was really tight, really close in. Tasmai was trying to make that move in, but now it's all too late for Tasmai. But Abdul Basim makes the most out of it, continues his winning streak, his winning charge, and his championship hold. What a job well done by Tasmai Karyappa, by Abdul Basim and Rockers Racing. Fantastic run. I think a round of applause for Tasmai Karyappa. He brought the fight to the championship leader. Maybe, just maybe, it could have turned a whole lot different. But I think they aren't going to give up. Mortal Sparks Racing Team and Tasmai Karyappa is going to be back to bring the fight in race 2. But what a job well done. Yet again, consistent P2 finish for Tasmai. This definitely adds points for his championship tally. But he needs to close in that gap. The sooner, the better. And it's Lal Nunsanga in P3 for Mortal Sparks Racing Team. So team finish there for the team championship battle. Mortal Sparks Racing gets a P2 and P3, adding valuable points to their riders and their team championship battle. Stay tuned, folks. Anand's going to be heading in to the park format to catch up with our top 3. Abdul, Tasmai and Lal Nunsanga. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
5, 6, 7 to magic.
Good race. That was a little bit of a fight, but this time with Kamal Nawaz. But still, you got it home in third place. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So first of all, I want to thank to God. I want to thank to my Almighty God for putting me where I am today. So today was a tough race. So I have fight with another riders also. So I'm very lucky to back in the third place. So I'm very happy. So but this time I'm not feeling good. It's very hard for me. But I want to thank to Rajeshana and his team Spark Racing for giving me a wonderful bike and opportunity. They believe in me. So this time also, when I'm coming down, I have a problem about sponsorship. I have a good sponsorship from our minister. Thank you to our minister, and thank you for my friends to support me. So tomorrow, let's have a wonderful race, and we'll back on the podium again. So let's try it tomorrow.
Congratulations, and on Nutsanga's behalf, thank you for the support, and all the best. That was quite a close race, Tasmai. For the first race in this championship, you've really come strong, taken a few aggressive moves, but in the end, just in the end, I mean, it just wasn't good enough today.
Yes, I had a really good race with Basim. After I thought there'll be a big bunch today, seeing at the qualifying timing. But then second lap when we saw behind, there was no one, only me and Basim. But it was a really good race. He defended really well. I had a good pace today. We'll see in the next race. There's nothing to lose now for me. We'll try our best in the next race. I'd like to thank my team for preparing the bike, Raviana and all the mechanics, everyone who has helped me with this weekend, and also built my bike properly this weekend. I'd like to thank everyone, and my trainer Jagdish, who's watching right now, and also my friends who are watching. I'd like to thank my family and my helmet sponsors, KYT, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tasmai. All the best. Came under a little bit of pressure today, Abdul, or did you always have it under control?
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, we did it again. 5 out of 5. I had a decent fight with Tasmai. The race was good. I didn't ride in my pace because I was still in my recovery period because of the round 2 crash. I will do my best in the next race. and I would like to thank my team Rockers Racing, because they are doing an amazing job for me this season. And I want to thank my principal Panir Anna and all my team members, Karthi Anna, Arul Anna, everyone who supported me. And I would like to dedicate this win to Shreyas, because coming Monday was his first death anniversary. He is always in our hearts. And I would like to thank my parents, everyone who supports me, and to thank my friends who are watching in the live. And I would like to thank my Dean Nandita ma'am and HOD Ravi sir and Air Coordinator Pandian sir for providing me OD to participate in the event. And thank you, keep supporting me, we'll achieve together. Thank you. I will do my best in the next race.
Thank you and congratulations.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are at the start line here at the Madras International Circuit. We're coming to you live with round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. We're here at Sriperumbudur, about 30 kilometers off the east coast city of Chennai. And the weather shows today excessive heat for the day. We're at about 32 degrees. It already feels like 34 and it's climbing. So it's going to be a hot day for racing. quite windy all throughout this 3.7 kilometer Madras International Circuit. It's going to be a 6-lap race, and up next we've got an exciting one-make championship battle going on in the TVS Racing one-make championship. It's the Apache RR 310 open category. And starting off in pole is Senthil Kumar, the championship leader. We've got Manoj Sodian chasing down in hot pursuit for that championship crown in P2. And Senthil's brother starts from P3. We've got 10 bikes on the grid today. We'll take you through that grid order during the formation lap. But this is definitely turning out to be a hotly contested championship battle. We've seen one too many battles here, and we are going to see so much more for the rest of 2024. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action with us right here, right now.
Hi, this is Senthil Kumar. I'm a rider from LG Racing. So currently I'm participating in 3 classes in this year. So one is Pro Stock 400 and RR 310 one make championship, and also TVS Electric Championship. So first I would like to talk about the RR 310. So as of now, round 3, so I am leading the championship, and I have 3 wins and had a crash and race 2 last round. So after that, I prepared really well. I just focused on my fitness, physical strength, and mental as well. So
welcome back, everybody. We hope you all are having a fantastic Saturday morning from wherever you are logging in and tuning in to watch all the live races of the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. It's round 3, we're at the halfway mark, and we've kicked off things with the right racing tone. It's the second race of the weekend, and this is an exciting category. It's part of the TVS One Make Championship, the TVS Apache RR 310 Open category. These are the expert pro riders that are racing for championship glory here at the Madras International Circuit. It's a 6-lap race to the checkered flag, and the boys on the Apache are ready to go battling in Chennai. This is your commentator, Mr. M, aka Vivek Abraham, signing in for the weekend with Anant Krishnan. Mr. Anant, very good morning. Welcome back.
Very good morning to you too, Vivek.
How are you feeling today? Good?
Good and hot. The heat is on. Both in terms of
Absolutely.
racing.
I've forgotten how hot it gets here.
Yeah, and it's starting to heat up, and it's promising to be a really hot day today.
Yeah, I mean, I still can't get the excessive heat out of my head. So it's 10 bikes on the grid. Starting off in pole is Senthil Kumar, the championship leader. In P2, Manoj Sisodian. In P3 is Rajkumar. In P4, Prabhu V. In P5, Ajay Xavier. In P6, Rushabh Shah. In P7 is Jayant Pratipati. In P8, Sarvesh Balappa. In P9, Pradeep C. And in P10, closing the 10 bike grid is Ashwin R. Anant, I think there's drama already. Because our championship leader, did you notice that P1, right now there's no bike there?
That's gonna hit him hard.
Because he's starting from the pit lane. From the looks of it, it's Senthil Kumar that might be starting from the pit lane or from the back of the grid. Yeah, he is starting from the back of the grid here. That means he's starting from P11, our championship leader. The pole man who's supposed to have started from pole is starting from the back of the grid, and the back goes into turn 1. It's a big roar through the MRF arch here at the Madras International Circuit, and they're flying through turn 1, turn 2, scrambling for position here. Remember, the championship leader started from P11, the pole man with a lap time of 154.805. I mean, it's a disaster start for Senthil Kumar.
Well, he's already made up 5 positions, so not as much as a disaster as you would have first thought.
I'm strangely thinking that he had bike trouble, and they were trying to get the bike fixed in that last couple of minutes when the pit lane was open. And I think he missed getting out while the pit lane was open.
It was really interesting to see Rajkumar taking a really defensive line into C4, but Raj somehow not able to maintain that position.
Wow.
Manoj Sisodian still getting ahead of him.
But the battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. This pack hasn't really broken out as we've seen in some of the other races. And here, Senthil Kumar there joining in. What a move in half a lap. He's cleared 6 positions.
Yeah, and he was in a mad hurry the first few corners. He knew he needed to pass the people at the back and get up to the front.
And now he's in P3.
Yeah, it's a really good ride. And the kind of pace he's carrying, he should be able to catch up to the lead bunch really quickly.
And if you ask me, this is the right time to do it. You've got a fresh set of tires, or it's not going to be worn out as opposed to in the 6th lap. So it's the right time to make that happen, especially when you don't really have a choice now.
Ooh, that's a gutsy move. We just saw on the outside. Did he make it stick? I think he did.
Well, looks like Rajkumar now putting pressure on Manoj, so then gets in the inside. And what a move. What a job well done. Rajkumar, brother to Senthil Kumar here. The racing brothers are putting on a show for us.
Yeah, sibling rivalry.
I mean, this some sort of Alec Marquez feels here right now. And what an entertaining race so far. But at the end of lap 1, we've just kicked things off. And Senthil Kumar goes all the way from P11 to P3 in a matter of a single lap.
Still about a second and a half behind. So he's got some work to do. And it's closing up slowly but surely.
And I think what's going to happen here is Rajkumar could potentially, if he's ahead of Manoj Sisodian, could control the pace of the race for a couple of corners, and that could really prove beneficial to Senthil Kumar here.
And in fact, it already has. But Rajkumar is doing that at his own peril. He is soon going to be caught up by his sibling. Ooh, and that was a nice move on the inside. No drama.
Nothing.
Nice, clean move.
A very sweet move by Manoj Sisodian, but he hasn't made that work. Rajkumar yet again battling it out, and he gets ahead. Senthil Kumar now moments away from glory here. Moments away from making that work. Senthil Kumar now in P3 and has a rock solid hold on that P3, and he's hunting down Manoj Sisodian and Rajkumar.
Yeah, Manoj definitely doesn't want to be sandwiched. Ooh, that was defensive, but Manoj getting the better of that move. takes that lead. He'll want to try his best to run away now.
Here is Sendil Kumar making the move on his brother at that turn too. And he made it look easy. He just found that gap and he gets ahead. I don't think Raj Kumar really saw that coming. I mean, I'm sure he knew his brother was probably somewhere close, but I don't think he expected that move coming in so early.
A little bit of daylight already.
Clearly, Manoj and Senthil are carrying a higher pace, a faster pace as compared to Rajkumar here. Can Rajkumar stick along? Can he tag along with these two?
Senthil is really toying with that motorcycle, and he seems to have absolute confidence and control at this point. Really happy with the grip, the handling.
Yeah, and I think it's a clean stretch of tarmac now. We haven't seen any rainfall last night, so you don't have mud lying across the track. So I think you can go all out, guns blazing here at the Madras International Circuit. And I'm sure looking at the screen, you can see the contrast of the light hitting here. The conditions are really harsh now. And it's going to be demanding on each and every racer that's battling it out for the championship this weekend.
Ooh, this is close. I get a feeling Senthil Kumar is going to make that move going into C1. He's positioned really well. Just needs a good exit out of C12.
Yeah, and he's still got 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag. So he's got just the right number of laps to make that move work. And what I'm really impressed is with how Raj is really sticking close to the two here. I mean, he's not done. He's going to bring a fight to both Manoj and his brother Senthil here.
Manoj doing a great job at defending, especially into C1.
And I don't see him. Manoj's got some real confidence here. I don't see him being overly defensive with his line there.
Yeah, not overwhelmed at all by the consistent attacks that he has had to endure. Oh, is he close enough to make that move into C4? Maybe not.
Could be, and he does. Manoj goes slightly wide there, ever so slightly wide, and Senthil was quick to grab that opportunity. Senthil Kumar from P11. He goes up into P1 as the race leader, the pole man. And I think he would have taken a deep breath, a sigh of relief under the helmet there.
Yeah, Manoj Yesuadian, brilliant race so far. There's a lot of racing left.
Gets on the slipstream. Manoj gets in the inside at turn 8. Ooh, what a move there from Manoj. Senthil now responding back, going into turn 9, and he's early on the attack there. Oh, this isn't done. Manoj looking through. He is definitely sandwiched between the racing brothers here.
This is intense racing. Manoj Yesuadian doing a brilliant job, soaking in that pressure, delivering top quality racing here.
And that's
this is going to be close.
What I really love about this category. You have some really good, talented, expert pro riders from the country that really battle their hearts out here. Wow, number 8 now, Raj Kumar gets the better of both Senthil and Manoj here.
He got a really good double slipstream. All of them were really close coming into C12. And the order just reversing.
Yeah, that's the moment where Raj Kumar really got ahead of both. Wow.
That was very, very close.
I mean, I had my heart on edge here, ladies and gentlemen. It's not good for my blood pressure right now because this race is really, really getting intense here. And we are seeing a battle of the ages between Senthil Kumar, Manoj Yesuadian and Raj Kumar. Senthil reclaims the lead.
Manoj did brilliantly well there to keep the bike on the tarmac and not lose any pace.
Manoj isn't really getting faced by the barrage of attacks coming from both Senthil and Raj Kumar here.
Yeah, he's handling this pressure brilliantly, showing us that he is a very high caliber rider.
This time around, Senthil trying to use the entire part of the track, and he makes it work for him. I think that was a gamble, but that definitely worked very well for Senthil Kumar. I mean, what he did there was on that back straight, stay on the inside line as much as he could. And then he quickly switched positions, which made Manoj lose a bit of traction and go wide. He missed his braking marker. And that advantage, very, very brilliant strategy from Senthil Kumar.
Manoj has really made up for that lost time. Right on the tails. Perfect position to make a move into C1. And that was close.
We're in the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. This battle ain't over. Rajkumar looking behind, but look at this. It's just the three of them. And then you have the rest of the pack. These three racing on a league of their own, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just tuned in, welcome back to round 3. It's race 1 in the TVS Apache RR310 Open class. The one-make championship battle is on. Manoj Sodhian brings the battle to the Kumar brothers. Senthil Kumar and Rajkumar looking ahead now. Final few corners remain.
Oh, this is close, Vivek. Does Manoj have enough in the tank to take it home?
Manoj being very, very careful now in these final moments. I think Senthil doing everything. Senthil's being excessively aggressive here now. He's getting antsy. It's the last few moments. That heart rate really pumping blood now. The adrenaline kicking in. Senthil Kumar leading the charge. Manoj Sodhian in P2 and Rajkumar in P3. Will it be the same finish order? We've got half a lap remaining. We're now coming into the back straight through turn 8. Senthil Kumar staying on the inside line. Manoj trying a different strategy here. He goes wide. Senthil almost losing that front end. He couldn't get the bike to turn. Rajkumar now gets ahead. Senthil Kumar moves back into P3. Manoj Sodhian making the most out of it in P1. Final few moments, ladies and gentlemen. This is an all-out battle.
2 more corners. 3 more.
Oh no!
Ooh, that is bad luck there for Rajkumar.
For Senthil Kumar. Senthil has gone off. That's Senthil's bike number 3. That seems to have had bike trouble. But it's Manoj Sodhian now coming through turn 12. Steering clear through the checkered flag, and he takes his first win for 2024. That's a job well done and a win well deserved. Rajkumar in P2. What a race. And look at that. We've got a new P3 finisher. Who knows exactly what happened. Number 7 there. That finishes in P3. Giant Pratipati takes a P3. Owing to Senthil Kumar, our championship leader, somehow having bike trouble just at the last sector. A very, very unfortunate day in the office. Clearly Senthil having a lot of trouble with the bike today. It cost him a lot, and it cost him his race. Tough day at the office for our championship leader. But stay tuned, guys. We are catching up with the top 1, 2 and 3. Manoj Sodhian, Rajkumar and Giant Pratipati. Sorry, in P3 it's Ajay Xavier. Wow. Ajay Xavier, comparator number 7. Ajay Xavier takes P3. I think job well done for bike number 7. And a welcome podium finish for 2024 for Ajay Xavier. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 1, 2 and 3. Manoj, Raj and Ajay at the pit lane at the park for me. Don't go anywhere. Anand's heading there right now to get to know how the race went for our top 3. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, my check.
Congratulations once again on the podium. This year is getting better and better for you, Ajay.
Yeah, really, it was the pace was really good. Even I had from the practice itself, I am having a very good confidence on the bike. Thanks to TVS for providing this wonderful machine and TVS Euro Group tires for the wonderful tires. Really, it was remarkable. And even race, even I had a very good start. But in seat 10 in the first lap itself, I moved to some P8 or P9 something. Then I know I had a pace, I can move the riders. Then I started pushing lap by lap and I moved, and in the last lap, even for the podium, I have to move two more persons. When from first sector itself I am pushing, then again second sector they got me. Then again one and only chance for me in C8, I found these riders. My braking marker is very good than them. So I overbraked them and I made a decent pace. And the race went very good and I had a winning pace also. Even I never thought of riding like this. Really very happy to be strong. And in race 2, even I will give my best and fight for victory. Thank you.
All right, looking forward to it. Congratulations and all the best. Rajkumar, that was a very intense session of racing. You had a great start, took the lead. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was a great race actually. For me, it was a good fight for the first position. Then in the later half of the race, the fight becomes more intense. Then I was settling for 2 laps behind. Then in last lap I tried, but it was not enough. So it was a good start to the round 3 of racing action. So we'll come back tomorrow. I want to thank TVS Racing for the wonderful machine and TVS Euro Group tires for the brilliant grip. So I want to thank my family and friends who all supported me. So thank you. Looking forward to the race too.
Yeah. Thank you. Congratulations. Manoj, very intense racing. I mean, you brought it home. You wish you had done a little better in the start?
First of all, thank to Almighty God. The start was little bit slow. I think I missed the start. But after that, the battle was very much high. We are battling all the laps. Every lap, we have to take the line, different lines. So we have to use. But the race was really good. We had a very good fight till the last lap. I want to thank the sponsors, TVS Euro Grip and the TVS Motor Company for this wonderful bike and the wonderful tires. And really want to thank the mentors, my mentors, Haryana, Jagananna, Agamadana, Batwana, and Arvind Ganesh, and my office friends. Thanks.
Yeah. So in the initial, laps, you were trying hard to pull away. I mean, it was very important for you to build a lead, but somehow you weren't able to do that. Why weren't you able to get that pace that you were able to show in the final laps?
My rear tire was sliding little bit, so I'm little bit less in the confidence. So I managed to in the fight. I cannot able to pull away from them, so I managed to in the bunch. So last lap I finished in the first position.
Great race, very entertaining for all of us. Congratulations, all three of you.
We've got 5 minutes left to kickstart the next race, and it's race 3 of the weekend. Welcome back, everybody, to round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel, made specially in India. We're at the start line. This is the Madras International Circuit. 6 laps stand between us and the checkered flag. And up next is the Premier Class in the National Championship. It's the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open category of races. We've got 14 bikes on the grid today, and these are the super fast 300 to 400cc fully modified motorcycles here. And standing in pole is Sarthak Chavan, the championship leader by a fair margin for TVS Racing. In P2, we've got his teammate Chirant Dwi, who is going to be bringing the fight to Sarthak here, who's currently second in that championship battle. In P3, and it's a welcome start for KTM Gusto Racing India, who's starting from P3 with Alvin Sundar. Rahul Shetty, teammate to Alvin, starts from P4. In P5, we've got Deepak Ravi Kumar, who's starting there in that center. You can see bike number 25 for TVS Racing. And we've got Rajani Krishnan coming back on the grid after a break, the 10-time national champion from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. So we've got the big titans of racing. It's a hot morning here, but we are ready to go racing. 6 laps. Stay tuned. Do not take your eyes off the scene, because this is going to be an absolute chaotic race here. Stay tuned to catch the live racing action right now, right here.
Hi, I am Sarthak Srikant Chavan. I'm 17 years old and I race for the TVS Racing team. And I'm here to tell you that now I am Asia Road Racing Championship podium finisher. This was my 4th time finishing on the podium in Asia Road Racing Championship at Indonesia. I was competing in the TVS Asia 1 MIC Championship, and I feel very happy and proud to have been fighting with international riders coming from Japan and Malaysia. And as of the race, I also made a move for P1. But I just couldn't stop the bike in one of the corners, which resulted me in finishing 3rd in both the races. So I'm very happy, and I'm very thankful to all my sponsors who have been supporting me so far.
Beautiful sunny morning here at the Madras International Circuit. Welcome back, everybody, to another thrilling race here at the Madras International Circuit. This is your commentator, Mr. M, aka Vivek Abraham, signing in for the weekend from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. And joining me live today is Anand Krishnan. Welcome back.
Thank you, Vivek. This is going to be intense, and I'm looking forward to the fight between not just our top contenders, Sarthak Chavan and Chirant Dwi, but also looking at the resurgence of Gusto Racing here, with Alvin Sundar and Rahil Shetty taking P3 and P4. In P5 we have Deepak Ravikumar from Gusto Racing, and surprise surprise, in P6 we have bike number 67 Rajini Krishnan, who's back to racing this year and taking part for the first time in this category this year. In P7 we have K.Y. Ahmed from TVS Racing. In P8 we have Senthil Kumar. P9 is Vivek Pillai. In P10 we have Arjun Kumar. P10, apologies, we have Arjun Kanwar. P11 is Navneet Kumar. P12 is Ullas Santrup Nanda. P13 is Jayant Pratipati. And P14 is Surya PM.
14 bikes on the grid today. I think Rajani was just maybe a bit bored sitting on the sidelines. He clearly felt, he's still got the pace. Remember, he is racing in the Apache all-electric championship. Just, out of pure fun. And I think this is just, something to have a little bit of fun with.
Well, he's doing a pretty good job having that fun.
Yeah.
Qualifying in 6th place.
Not too bad at all. 158 to 6. He's a couple of seconds off Sarthak Chavan, who's our pole man. But, we've seen Rajni Krishnan pull miracles out of his hat. So, this could actually be an exciting turn of racing here. He has won this championship a couple of times, in fact. So, it's fair to say that he knows what to do when it comes to race.
I'm really excited to see what Chirant brings to the table. He showed a lot of character in the last round. Was unlucky to, crash out of race 2. But he's got some blistering pace here in qualifying.
Well, it's time now. We are done with the formation lap. Moments away, 5 seconds to race time. Lights are coming on. And we are off. A good start there for the front bunch. 14 bikes roaring through the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit, flying into turn 1. Where is our championship leader?
Well, comfortable in first place, but Rahil Shetty making that brilliant move into C2, getting ahead of Chirant.
What a start from Rahil Shetty there. Looked extremely aggressive, and they are bringing the fight to TVS early on, but Chirant definitely not letting go without a fight. We've got Alvin and Rahil Shetty now making, it's going to be a two-way attack to podium this time around. I think they're going to bulldoze their way into a podium finish. They're going to bring the fight to the factory team, and they are going to take the podium. I think they have a clear plan up ahead of them. They just need to make sure that this plan works to the T.
I wonder if that lunge from Rahil Shetty into C2 just slowed down Chirant and gave that breathing space to Sarthak Chavan.
And Sarthak is right now just coming off an incredible high. Back-to-back weekends of having amazing races so far. He's had a clean sweep in this championship itself. He's just secured a P3 in the ARRC last weekend. A P3, and that with some brilliant international riders. He showed a lot of promise on that grid. Same part of the TVS Apache RR 1 championship.
A lot of exposure, a lot of experience, and a lot of learning.
So I think Sarthak is definitely going to be the man to beat. And this time around, Chirant is coming under pressure from the KTM Gusto Racing team. What's clearly incredible to watch here is the change in pace for the TVS Racing team. Of course, we've got their young, hot-blooded Sarthak and Chirant in the lead, but we're definitely seeing a bit of a slower pace coming from number 33 and number 25, Deepak Ravikumar and K.Y. Ahmed.
I think Gusto's really got the AGL this weekend. He's showing some really strong pace, especially Alvin Sundar.
Yeah, he is a really, really talented rider, talented racer. He knows how to win a championship, And I think this could be the turning point for KTM Gusto Racing team. We are seeing them in P3 with Rahul Shetty in P4. Right behind is Deepak Ravikumar. Also joining that, inching closer, is the Rajni Krishnan from RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate.
Chiran's made up all that lost time, and he's right on the tail of Sathak at this point.
Question is, can Alvin keep up to the pace of these young boys?
Little bit of movement there.
Ooh! Oh, that was a nasty one. Number 27, Navneet Kumar.
Yeah, he got a very hard out. Missed his braking marker. Even a little too hot.
Oh, that could have been nasty for the other rider as well. He's up and about. I think he's going to shake that off. He's limping away. Hopefully, he hasn't taken too much damage there.
Yeah, rider looks okay. Ooh, but this is what we've been waiting for. Sathak Chavan and Chirant Vishwanath.
Yeah, here's the moment. He was trying to make an overtake work there, but he clearly really missed. Ooh, that was a nasty one there for Navneet Kumar. But hit by his own bike. Those high sides can be brutal on the body.
A little bit of gap opening up between the top five now. A little bit of daylight. Everyone's got some breathing space. But there is one man who's on a mission board. It's clearly visible in his riding style today, and that is Chirant Vishwanath. He is doing everything he can to reel Sathak in and make that move.
Yeah, I think he was a bit surprised with the pace that the KTM team was carrying early on, and now that he's kind of shaken them off, his sole focus right now is going to be on getting ahead of Sathak, because he's currently P2 in the championship with 69 points, while Sathak enjoys a comfortable lead, 103 points in the lead there. He's had a clean sweep so far. Roughly 33 points that he needs to make up.
Yeah, that is a lot of points. Unfortunately, had a DNF last race, which is race 2 of round 2. Lost very valuable points. Apologies, it wasn't in this category.
But he still didn't get as many points. I think that race 1 in round 2 really cost him, where he missed out of podium contention completely.
But one really positive. Oh, there you go. Chirant has passed Sathak Chavan, and it's P1.
And what's interesting here is to see the KTM Gusto Racing team fighting through. Now they are bringing the hammer and swinging here at the Madras International Circuit. Alvin Sundar and Rahul Shetty. It's like they've just opened up a whole new Pandora's box here. Now coming in the mix here, getting ahead of Chirant, and Alvin Sundar is going to be bringing the fight to Sathak Chavan, our race leader. Wow, a lot happened in that last 2 corners.
Sathak made a mistake there, allowing the competition to really close the gap.
Yeah, could be that the pace really changed, but definitely working in Rahul's and Alvin's favor right now.
Gusto really bringing the fight up to TVS, but I get a feeling that TVS really has this under control. They definitely seem at this moment a lot more dominating, not riding as hard, not pushing as hard, not willing as hard as the Gusto riders at this point.
Yeah, I mean, now you can see that little bit of momentum picking up yet again. They are really making up for lost time, for lost pace.
And Rajni very comfortably holding on to that 6th place. That's a brilliant ride for him, coming back after a long time.
Let's not forget, he's 40 plus years of age. He is the Indian GOAT for a reason, and I think he's having a blast. I think he's just enjoying his time out there. I think he's really just soaking in that moment. I mean, it's not every day you get to race with a 10-time national champion. So I think the rest of the boys are super happy to see him back on the grid.
2 laps to go, Vivek. and Sarthak and Chirant have pulled away from Rahil. Half a second, maybe a 3/4. But they are slowly but surely pulling away. And Rahil, a second or so ahead of his teammate Alvin Sudha. Brilliant ride by both of them. A great recovery.
Sarthak still in control of this race. He looks comfortable and he's holding on there. Rahul Shetty really gets ahead of his teammate and has built in a little bit of gap.
It's a really strong comeback.
Yeah.
And a really tough couple of rounds.
I think it's the afterburners that are on right now for Rahul Shetty, because he's clearly trying to step in that pace, but still somewhere the pace that Chirant and Sarthak are carrying, just not enough. We ride with the 10-time national champ, number 67 on our screen there, Rajni Krishnan. I think he's having a great time for his comeback outing. P6 in this competitive field.
Yeah, without practice, without much
Not
time.
too rusty, I must say. I think a few more laps, he could be coming in the top 5.
Last lap coming up, and Chirant not really close enough. At this point, a lot depends on what kind of drive he gets out of. He's got that brilliant drive, very close to Sarthak Chavan. Really well set up for a move into C4, Vivek.
Absolutely. I think Chirant right now just trying to reel in, get every single millisecond that he can ounce out of that bike right now to close in on Sarthak, and he has done it. We're in the final lap, ladies and gentlemen, half a lap remaining. There now comes an attack from Chirant. He gets on the inside of Sarthak, goes in a turn for comfortable movement there. I think Sarthak isn't worried because it didn't seem like he was really phased about it. They've still got that back straight, and I think Sarthak's confident he's going to get back that position.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a long way to the checkered flag. And there are several more corners and several more overtaking opportunities. And riders of this caliber, they make opportunities where none exist.
Absolutely. Chirant there being very defensive, cost him a little bit of pace there. Sarthak trying to use that advantage now, but not close enough. Ooh, they go side by side, almost having a moment. Sarthak gets ahead at that turn 9A. Now in turn 10, Chirant can't do but just look ahead. He's not been able to move that needle for himself. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Can Chirant make it work in the final corner? Now they're going side by side into turn 12. Chirant outbreaks Sarthak up. Daring move. He goes way out and loses out there. Sarthak takes another one. And wow,
Gave it everything.
I think he put his heart out into that race. Just came in short, and I mean, it's really disappointing to see that from such a star. Chirant, what a race he was having. He was giving everything to the very end. He went really on that unused part of the track. I think the tires just didn't have enough traction there. There was a bit of dust and I mean, I have to give him 1,000 points for bravery, for courage that he put in there, and not letting go, not giving up to the very end. He came in short, but I truly believe that Chirant has what it takes to fight, to win that, to stand on that championship. Really proud. We are going to see him coming back with a lot more vigor, a lot more fight in him for the next race. But what a job well done these two put on for us. Sarthak Chavan, the championship leader, continues his clean streak, his winning streak. The superstar continues with another first place win, making it look absolutely easy for the championship. Looks like Chirant going out gave KTM Gusto Racing India a breather that they finally needed. For the first time, they have a P2 and P3 finish. So looks like Rahul Shetty and Alvin Sundar finishes on the podium order. What a race, what a drama in the very end. Wow. I think the patience, the perseverance of the KTM Gusto Racing India team has really paid off today. With a little bit of luck, they've been able to come back on a podium finish. And this is the first time we haven't seen a TVS 1-2-3 lockout. And I think that's a positive sign for the other teams here, especially for KTM Gusto Racing India. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with the winners here, right here at the Park for me. So don't go anywhere. We are going to be right back.
Alvin, Gusto is back. And congratulations, welcome back on the podium. That was a very interesting race, wasn't it?
First off, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for this podium. And yeah, the race started off pretty good. We were at pace. And definitely, we have found something sweet in order to fight for the front. But we still have a tiny weeny bit to go in order to improve and fight with these guys. So the race started good, and I tried to hold my position. I tried to overtake these guys, but these guys' pace was slightly higher compared to me. So then I tried to defend it. Then I think I did a pretty good job. Unfortunately, Chirant crashed and I got the third. Thank you.
So TVS has shown some really strong pace, and they have 5 bikes on the grid. So what is your strategy going, and how do you fight with them?
I think we try holding them, but they keep going back. So we're still gonna develop our bike and come back stronger the next round.
Thank you, Alvin. Congratulations, brilliant ride. Rahul, welcome back to the podium. It was a bit of a wait after round one, race one, but you're back. Brilliant showing today.
It's good to be back, and my team has found some new tricks. They have developed the bike, and now we are braked our 150 barrier, and it feels good. We pushing the bike along. Fighting with TVS, and yeah, we have done some major upgrades and slight issues with the bike. There's some power fluctuation with it, so hopefully we'll solve them and we'll be good for race two.
I hear you've also been training extensively since round two, and how much has that training really paid off?
So after race one, I think it was a long race weekend for the last three races. I was not up to the mark, and I really wanted to focus on myself and bring up the pace. Yeah.
All right, congratulations, and look forward to better finishes. Yeah. Congratulations once again. It's been a very dominating year, and you managed very calmly, had a cool head, brought it home once again.
Yes, as you said, I keep calm and I just know what to do next. Whenever I get overtaken, I have the answer for the overtake again. I got overtaken on the last lap into turn 8, but I made a counter move again into turn 9 because I know the rider who goes wider at turn 8 prefers the inside line into turn 9, and then I chose the outside line into turn 9 and just got a better exit. And then later I just went on to closing the inner line, and even though one of my competitors was right next to me, I knew the checkered flag would be mine. Yes, I'm very happy. Today I got marked as the reference, leading all the 6 laps. But yes, I'm very happy with this win, and I'm hoping to continue. And also maybe we need to improve much more because the KTMs have been improving, and the first 3 laps they were quite close, I feel, and then later the pace increased. But yes, I would love to have a good fight. 4 or 5 riders for fighting for P1 would be much more better.
I'm hoping that the next round you get exactly, next race and round you get exactly that. Congratulations, all the best, all 3 of you.
The 5 minutes board is up and we are back at the start grid for the third round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. Powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel made in India. Welcome back, everybody. It's the next race in the National Championship. This is the stock 130 to 165cc girls race 1 for the third round of the season. We've got 11 bikes standing on the grid right behind me, and all 11 inching closer to that championship battle. It's One Racing's Jagadishri that's leading the charge for the championship battle in P1, but Rakshita Dave right behind on the hunt right now. And we've also got Rihanna B joining in that championship battle. As far as the start order for today goes, and Jennifer is sitting on a very comfortable pole start here. We've got Rihanna B in P2, and we've got Nadine Faith Balaji in P3. All three girls very fiercely contending for points in the championship battle. Stay tuned, 3 minutes to go to race start. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back with all the live racing action right here, right now.
My name is Anne Jennifer and I'm riding for Alpha Racing team, and I'm participating in the stock up to 165cc girls category in the national championship, and we're at round 3 of the championship, and I'm in P4 as of now in the championship standings. So the first round was a bit of a chaos because we were having issues with the bike, so I had a double P4 finish, and then after that last round in the first race I was making a move to first position, and I apparently had a contact with the rider and I crashed, so I had a quite injury to my right side, my right arm. And the next day I finished in P3. I was in the first, and then again I had to move behind. I was not much supported with my arm, so I had struggled riding in the second race. So I am doing a little bit rehab and all physio for to get my arm a little better. I'm still not able to carry much heavy things, so but still hoping to give a good competition for this race also. So the last round everybody said the girls race was the most exciting one among all the categories, so that's something, a very big improvement. That's
This is race 4 of the weekend, the National Championship stock 130 to 165cc girls race 1, and it's a very exciting championship battle that is building on. We've got some fierce contenders, but it's Jagadishri Kumaresan from One Racing that's leading the charge for the championship with 89 points. Rakshita Dave from RACR Castrol Power Ultimate in P2 with 81 points. Rihanna B, who's contesting third in the championship for Mortal Sparks Racing with 74 points. And Jennifer, who's currently in pole and will be making for a comeback ride this weekend and clear a way into that top tier battle is Anne Jennifer from Alpha Racing. In P5, her teammate Nadine Faith Balaji, having a great season so far, will be looking to step up and bring the fight to the top tier of the championship battle. We've got Aishwarya in P6 in the championship from Mortal Sparks Racing, SP Shurya in P7 from One Racing, Saima Ejas in P8 for Mortal Sparks Racing, Niveta Jessica in P9 of the championship for RACR Castrol Power Ultimate, Shanti Chandra in P10 of the championship, and Adeline Sellis both from Alpha Racing in P11 of the championship. So it's a widely contested championship battle. We're at the halfway mark, and joining me in the box is Anant Krishnan. Welcome back, Anant.
Thank you, Vivek. A really good morning to all the racing fans. Welcome to the thrilling 4th race of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship of 2024. We are here at the Madras International Circuit, and the atmosphere is electric as we get ready for an exciting showdown in the stock up to 165cc girls category. In pole, with a fantastic qualifying time of 2:09.973. We have Anne Jennifer AS from Alpha Racing, and she'll be looking to convert this advantage into a win today. Second, Rihanna with a time of 2:10. Rihanna is determined to close the gap in the championship standings with a strong showing today. She's third currently. And in third position, we have Nadine Faith Balaji with a timing of 2:11. 2:11.143. That's some really good timing. And up fourth, like Vivek mentioned, we have Rakshita Dave from Racer Castrol Power One Ultimate with a time of 2:11.492. She's shown some blistering pace in round one, and I'm really betting on her to deliver a really special performance. And we have Jagatishri, the championship leader, starting in P5, and watch out for a blistering start.
I think the top 5 in the championship are currently sitting in that top 5 spot. So it is safe to say this is going to be a battle of real perseverance between the first 2 rows. The lights are out and we are going racing. Oh, tough start there for Nadine. She couldn't get the bike to move and she's lost position there. The entire packs now rose through the MRF arch into turn 1. It's Jagadishri that has made the most out of that race start.
Well, the 2023 National Drag Racing Champion knows what it means to get a great start. Oh, she really made the best out of that, Vivek.
Looks like Anne Jennifer also missed out on that race start. We don't see any of the Alpha Racing bikes. They were in P2 and P3, but they were in P1 and P3. But looks like both the Alpha Racing girls have now moved down the order, out of podium contention. This is a very difficult start for the Alpha Racing team here. In the lead, Jagadishri Kumaresan from One Racing leads the charge. I'm very comfortably now with Rihanna B from Mortal Sparks Racing team in P2 and RACR Castrol Power One's Ultimate Rakshita Dave in P3. What a change.
Yeah, Rakshita Dave, she's a really strong rider, a very talented rider. Ooh, that's Anne Jennifer. That was unfortunate.
Number 24. She's always been the quickest. She has been consistently been the quickest of the lot, but somehow just not been able to get over the finish line with points, with enough points to really bring the fight. She's got a deficit to kind of close in, but this is hard day at the office for Anne Jennifer.
She's had a hard couple of seasons now. A lot of injuries that has been picked up. But she's come back really strong each time. Oh, so unfortunate to see her miss out. Hopefully rider's okay and she'll be able to rejoin the race.
Well, looks like it is a red flag. They have red flagged this session. That's going to be the end for now. We're going to be waiting for more instructions from race control. But welcome back everybody to round 3, the midway point of the National Championship. We're in round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel made in India. And we are back to another exciting racing weekend. This was the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc girls category race. It's an early upset for a championship contender, Anne Jennifer. She's a fierce contender indeed, and she's been through a lot this season. It has been a difficult season for her. She has been consistently on the top row in terms of qualifying, but that hasn't materialized to the best of finishes consistently, owing to which she has been in P4 in that championship with 55 points. She's got a 24-point deficit behind Jagadishri Kumaresan, who's leading the charge for the championship battle.
And had an early exit from the season last year because of an injury. And she came back this year with a purpose. She was very calm, very patient. She waited to make her moves and slowly, started building on her performances. This is unfortunate. She had the pace.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And, I'm rooting for her to be
back on the motorcycle and take her place in the starting grid.
Absolutely. I mean, she brings a great equation to this battle. I mean, season after season we've seen some great action, but I think this year the level of competition between these girls have been amazing. I mean, let's take Nadine Faith Balaji, for example. She has picked up her pace over the last couple of seasons, seen serious improvement, and consistently, again, qualifying in that top row. So I think it's there. The pace is definitely there. Now they just need to, for Nadine, I think the task is to get that pace to work for her with the race. And if she's able, and I'm confident that she's going to be able to bring the fight to the likes of Jagadishri, Rakshita, and Rihanna, who have a little more experience, of course, winning races. I think that's going to be the task for Nadine, and I'm pretty confident with the way she's progressed. It's going to be great.
Absolutely agree with you there, and it's been a great last year. 2023 was a brilliant year for Nadine Faith Balaji. She performed really well in the TVS One Make series, and also in the Stock 165, picking up a runner-up championship in both these categories. So that's an amazing achievement, and she started this year really strong as well. And this grid, a lot of very seasoned campaigners. You have Jagatishri, you have Anne Jennifer, you have Rihanna B. That's a lot of championships.
Yeah, and let's not forget, in the last round in race 1, she did finish on P2, so she did have a podium finish, and I think that hunger is deep in the belly now. I'm really curious to see how the next 3 rounds really pan out. Of course, now we have to wait for further instructions from race control. The race has stopped, ladies and gentlemen, owing to an incident involving Anne Jennifer from Alpha Racing. All our prayers with her. We hope the rider is okay. The medical team right now attending to her. But it was a difficult start for Alpha Racing this race. Hasn't been the best. They had a P1 and a P3 start. But both riders were off podium contention in that first lap.
Yeah, I mean, and maybe there was a little bit of overcompensation. We cannot really say. But somehow the qualifying timings this round, Vivek, a little slower than the race pace and the qualifying pace in the previous rounds.
Yeah, from all the riders. Surprisingly, from all the riders, there is a bit of pace slowdown in this race. But yeah, I think Jagadishri Kumaresan, the championship leader, I think she's giving it all this year.
It definitely looks like it's going to be her year. She's also leading the drag racing championships. She's raked up back-to-back wins there. So definitely looks like 2024 is the year for the student of architecture.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's not been easy. It's going to be tough, but she is going to give it everything. And I think Rakshita and Rihanna have been doing a great job themselves. They are bringing the fight. If you look at the top 3 in terms of points, Jagadishri has 81 points, Rakshita 81 points, and Rihanna with 74 points. So not much of a gap between the top 3 here.
They're really close. And
in fact, just 15 points stand between 1, 2, and 3. They're all in that 15-point mix.
Absolutely. And what is really inspiring about all these riders is they have all had their rough patches. They have all had their injuries, but they have all bounced back. You know, Jagadishri had a really rough last year. Yep. She had a really rough 2022 as well. She broke her ankle. Rakshita Dave, she had a really tough year last year with a lot of injuries. But somehow she's kept that motivation up to train hard, to focus hard, to work hard, and the results are here to see. Brilliant performance in round 1, notching up back-to-back P1s, and it's not just in the race. She was P1 in practice, qualifying, and the race. So that's 6 back-to-back P1s for Rakshita Dave, and that was a brilliant showing. Of course, she's come under pressure in round 2, and so far in round 3. But that's just part of racing.
Yeah, I think all the women in this grid, all 11 of them, have done a fabulous job, and they've come stronger this year. And I think that's the key word here. Coming stronger into a championship. And that's critical for any racer.
Yeah. And I really, it would be unfair not to mention the likes of Aishwarya and Shurya. Newer
compared to some of the other riders. Well, of course, they do have some racing experience for a couple of years now, but they have started to slowly move up the grid and really start to challenge some of the more established names. We have Saima, Aija's bike. She's racing for Mortal Sparks Racing. She's currently leading the TVS women's one-way category, and that's a strong performer there. We have Niveta Jessica, really great to see her back. One of our really accomplished riders, and good to see her racing again. We have Shanti Chandra and Adeline Celis, and she's currently 11th in the championships, but don't let that fool you, because she finished P3 in the 2021 series of the TVS Apache RTR 200 Racing Championship. So
yeah, I remember that weekend. Very strong weekend for her. Yeah. But I think it's safe to say all the women here are extremely talented, and they are really putting on everything they can. They're really giving it their heart and soul into this championship. And I think it's made the best women win, of course. You can only have one champion. So it's right now Jagdishri who's the closest to that championship trophy. I would love to see the battle that goes on. But this has been an exciting season in the stock up to 165cc girls category. And we are seeing these women really shape up to be superstar racers. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be right back with all the live racing action right here, right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. It's time to go racing. It's going to be a 3-lap race now, owing to the red flag in session at that first lap. We're going to be having a formation lap and then a 3-lap race to the checkered flag. Joining me in the box, Anand Krishnanya. Very good afternoon, Anand.
Good afternoon, Vivek.
I think drama stuck in drama stuck in a little early and unexpectedly in that race. Our thoughts with Aunt Jennifer, who's currently getting medical attention, the much needed medical attention. She is alright for now, and she is in good hands.
Absolutely. Every race organized by the Federation of Motorsports Clubs of India, including this one, is mandated to have trained medical staff on standby, and there is always, a racetrack is one of the safest places to ride a automobile on,
and to ride your heart out, because the safety parameters here, I think it's a good time to cover that. Every time a race happens, we've got multiple parameters that has to be taken and adhered to by the organizers to ensure that it's a safe racing environment. We've got ambulances on standby at critical points of the track where they can reach to any part of the track within a certain stipulated time. And they've got doctors and nurse on call in the ambulance, as well as a chief doctor in the track. So at any given point, medical attention is very quick to be given to the racers, which I think makes it a very safe environment to go racing. It's been a tough season for Aunt Jennifer, one of our very formidable competitors in this grid from Alpha Racing. She has been such a delight to watch when she races, and such a delight in the pits. We can't wait to see her back on the grid racing and bringing the fight to our top guns here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it can be very misleading seeing her in the pits. Very quiet, very introverted almost, but she's got the heart of a warrior.
And usually they are the ones who do. Well, in terms of the start order, it's same as the qualifying order. We are missing out on our pole woman and Jennifer from Alpha Racing. But we've got Rihanna B starting from P2 for Model Sparks Racing team. Nadine Faith starting from P3. This is her chance for a redemption ride. This is her chance to correct the wrong in that earlier race start. She could have it all. From Alpha Racing in P4, we have Rakshita Dave from RAC, our Castle Power Ultimate. In P5 is the championship leader, Jagadishri Kumaresan. Can she make this a repeat of that race start earlier on? Saima Jas in P6, Sarah Khan in P7, SP Shurya in P8, Aishwarya in P9, Shanti Chandra in P10, and Suchitra in P11. That's the top 11, or the 11th standing order for the race restart in the stock 130 to 165cc girls category race 1. Lights are out and we are going racing, and Nadine gets the start that she always wanted.
Might have been a false start there for Nadine.
I think we'll have to wait for race control to have a quick look at that race start. But she's got to just gun it down now.
Yeah, I sensed a little movement before the other riders. Either her reaction time was brilliant, or perhaps there might have been just that little bit of nerves there.
Well, at this point, the only thing Nadine can do right now is just gun it and get maximum movement ahead of the pack here.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for the race officials.
As of now, it's a good start for Nadine Faith from Alpha Racing, and looks like Rihanna B made a good start for herself there. Number 13 from Model Sparks Racing team, now in the charge with Rakshita Dave in P3. The big question, where is Jagadishri Kumaresan from One Racing, the championship leader?
She didn't have a really good start, and she's currently in 6th place, Vivek. So she's not going to be happy with that start at all, and she's really going to be looking to make up positions and get back to fighting with the top bunch.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks like she's under pressure now from a couple of bikes there. She's in that mid-pack. She needs to clear the traffic very, very quickly, otherwise the top three can get away from her.
Yeah, and she does exactly that, and passes those Motul Sparks motorcycles, and she's managed to get ahead of them and got clear tarmac in front of her to focus on catching Rakshita Dave.
Yeah, that was Saima Ejaz and Aishwarya from Motul Sparks Racing team, who's coming under pressure from the championship leader. Can they respond? In the front, Rihanna B looking very comfortable with Nadine Faith Balaji on a very, very good ride so far in P2 with Rakshita Dave in P3.
Rakshita really close there. Thought about that move into C12, but decided to wait until C1. She's in really good position to mount an attack.
And she's looking very, very strong now. Rakshita Dave closing in. Excuse me. Closing in on Nadine Faith here from Alpha Racing. The battle is on. Looks like it's a three-way battle for podium contention here. And here is Jagadishri, the championship leader, now in P4.
I was really surprised by the pace of that Alpha Racing motorcycle on the main straight. Not allowing Rakshita to get that slipstream advantage and managing to stay ahead. Rakshita Dave, she got a good exit out of C12, and we know how strong Rakshita is in C1.
She's trying to stay as close as possible to Nadine and makes that move at that turn 4. I think that it was an expected move from Rakshita. Now the big question, can Nadine respond back? Because Rakshita is on a mission now. She can smell victory because she's now very, very close to Rihanna B here.
Jaga in a lonely 4th place right now. How much does she have to catch up? Ooh, that's about 4 seconds roughly. Not enough laps.
Yeah, we've just got about a lap and a half remaining to the checkered flag now. Rakshita on the back straight, closing in on Rihanna here, the race leader. Rihanna looking comfortable in that lead, and she has been there so many times before. She knows what to do. Can she defend? Looks like Rihanna and Rakshita now slowly leaving Nadine to ride alone in P3 right now.
Jaga, I feel, just doesn't have the pace today. Not able to catch up with the front bunch. Not really being able to make an impact. She hasn't been able to pull away convincingly from the Motul Sparks motorcycles either. Aishwarya V on bike number 7, close on the heels. Or, my apologies. It is, in fact, Aishwarya V on bike number 7. Close on the heels of Jaga. Jaga not able to really pull away at this point. Ooh, then that's Rakshita taking the lead going into C1.
In the final lap, ladies and gentlemen, final lap of this girls' stock 130 to 165cc race, Rakshita Dave makes her move. She gets ahead, but Rihanna B in hot pursuit. Rihanna B right behind Rakshita now. Here she comes. We have 10 corners remaining to the checkered flag. 9 corners now. And the battle is on. Nadine just looking ahead, not able to close in that gap just yet. But can she make a miraculous swing in this final lap? All hopes of Alpha Racing now rest on the shoulders of Nadine Faith Balaji. And in the front for RACR Castle Pan Ultimate, Rakshita Dave looking as strong as ever.
Jagadishri has made up about 1.5 seconds over Nadine, but she's still about 3 seconds behind, and I don't think she has enough time left in this race to really do anything much at this point. A really bad start for her. She'll be looking at that with disappointment.
Half a lap remaining. I think Jagadishri has the most to lose here. This current position standing for Rakshita and Rihanna could prove very, very useful for Jagadishri, for themselves, over Jagadishri in that championship battle.
Yeah, this is going to catapult Rakshita Dave and Rihanna B past Jaga. It's a very close championship battle. And then Rihanna taking the lead over Rakshita. Just 2 corners to go. Does Rakshita have a response?
Final 2 corners remaining to the checkered flag. We're over the bridge now. It is Rihanna that's leading the charge for Mortal Sparks Racing Team, but from RACR Castrol Power Ultimate, Rakshita Dave right behind into turn 12. The checkered flag is out and waving. Who's going to be on top? It's Rihanna from Mortal Sparks Racing Team that takes the win for race 1 in round 3. And it's Rakshita Dave in P2 for RACR Castrol Power Ultimate. And looks like Nadine Faith Balaji has done it again for Alpha Racing, bringing home a P3 and a much needed P3 for Alpha Racing after a really tough start to this race.
She almost did. I mean, it was. I think she won.
What an exciting race this was, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you caught all the action here. This was just brilliant stuff from our top tier racing women in the country. Brilliant battle action. Rihanna emerges victorious for Mortal Sparks Racing Team. In P1, it's Rakshita in P2, just by that hairline miss. And it's Nadine Faith Balaji in P3 for Alpha Racing. Valuable points for them and their teams added to the kitty now. Stay tuned, folks. We are going to be catching up with our top 3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
அடே செக் பண்றா.
Jaga, not a very good restart, right, for you, but still you managed to come home in third place.
Yes, actually, yeah. So, I mean, I won't say it's a bad start, but I could have done better. Definitely not the result we wanted, but I managed to finish in P3. Yeah, anyways, I would like to thank MRF MMSC for organizing this event, and I would like to thank SGZ Raj and One Racing for giving me a wonderful mission. But yeah, it's a minor setback, but for tomorrow race I'll be stronger than this. Definitely not going to stand here, I know that, and I'd like to thank DDRS for his support, and I'd like to thank Rev Nitro and Anil uncle and Mahendra uncle for the support, and I'd like to thank my family. And yeah, thank you so much.
So I know you've been really working hard on your riding, you're improving year on year, but I hear you've been getting training on post-race interviews also.
I mean, I don't know what to say.
All right, congratulations. It was a great ride. Good to see you back on the podium. Rakshita, so nice to see you back. I think the last round wasn't, we didn't go as per plan, but you're back with a bang.
Yeah, last round was definitely not as planned, but I'm happy to be back. During the start, it was a pretty, not a bad start, but not good enough. I moved back to fifth, but by the second lap, I moved back to second, and I was leading the race for a lap, but I made a mistake in C8, which made my opponent overtake me, and I moved to P2, but it's okay. We're focusing on the championship. That's what's more important, and I'm hoping to do better tomorrow. Thank you.
All the best, and looking for more from you.
I thank Castrol, Rajni Anna and Sharatana for this wonderful machine and all the guidance. And thanks to my parents and everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Rehana, very, very strong performance. A really good start, and that helped you really set the tone for this race.
First of all, shukran Allah. Thank you, Almighty God, for the blessing. And it is very emotional for me since from the day one I didn't have my battle to the first. And it's pretty, I know how a lot of things went behind my back. And I know there's a lot of deep emotions behind this. And I was literally hurt emotionally, physically. I was not on the pace, and I know I owe thanks to myself first, because I didn't believe in myself first earlier. Now I have that confidence that I can believe in myself, I can do this. Indeed, how many struggles, hardships people will put you through, and it's okay, you can get back in your pace, whatever, no matter what it is. And yeah, race was pretty good. I had a good start in the first lap, and then we had a restart due to some technical, I don't know. And again, I had that confidence that I can push forward, because I had the pace inside myself. I was literally mentally prepared for it. So I know my competitor passed me in the last lap, but I didn't lose myself. I know that where I can move, where I'm strong and where I'm not strong. So I made a right move, and I made it to the first, and this is really emotionally very connectful weekend. And I would like to dedicate this win to so I would like to dedicate this win to
Alright, a very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are back to go racing here. This is the last race before we close in for a quick lunch recess. And this is the stock 301 to 400cc novice category, and an exciting category indeed. We have 25 bikes on the grid. Joining me in the box, Anand Krishnan here. We have the grid list on the screen now.
In P1, bike number 25, Kaushik Subaya. In P2, Vaishak Soban. Rajkumar is P3. Pradeep C in P4. Savi and Sabu, P5. Sham Sundar in P6. Varun Patil, P7. Aldrin Babu, P8. Lupin Takalapalli in P9. Raivat Dar in P10. Rajeshwaran in P11. Aaron Joseph, P12. Rohit Prasad, P13. Govindraj in P14. Danush Ram, P15. Mohammad Shafin, Swarup Krishna and Sandeep Gorai bring up row 6. Row 7 is Devish, Krudekar, Dilip, Tangisalam and Sriranjan S. Next we have Kiriti Nara in P22, Dhaval Kumar in 23, Nadine Faith Balaji in P24 and finally Ashwin Rai in P25.
25 bikes on the grid, and we are seeing new names every round. I think it's great to see this category building up, and it's such a pleasant category to have. The bikes are fast enough, and it's exciting to be on this grid. 5 seconds to go. Lights are coming on. Oh, it's go time here, but looks like a couple of bikes were maybe a bit too eager. We could see race control looking into that.
Yeah, there was a little bit of movement. For sure, in the first row there.
The sea of bikes going through turn 1 into turn 2. The entire packs now fires in. Kaushik Subaya, who's been having a fantastic season so far. He's our championship leader with 84 points. In P2 is Varun Nanjundana Gowda, who has 48 points, but last round was the last race we saw him in. He's moved out of the country for his higher studies. So looks like Aldrin Babu, Pradeep C, Rajkumar could make the most out of that championship battle and close in on Kaushik Subaya, who's been on an incredible ride so far. 3 first place wins out of 4 races.
Yeah, he's had a good season so far, and it's for the rest of the people to catch up to him. Interesting thing, Vivek, is in P24 we had Nadine Faith Balaji, the only woman or the lady of the grid, and she's had back-to-back races, and that's not going to be easy, and the amount of fitness you require to be able to even participate in back-to-back races is tremendous.
Especially in this heat, it's not an easy task indeed. I think a commendable effort from Nadine Faith. She definitely wants to improve. She wants to go faster, and honestly, going faster, one of the best ways to do that is to ride with a faster bunch. I mean, you automatically start picking up the pace. Who is number 6? Bike number 6 has been in an incredible form. Savian Sabu is having a great race. He started from P5, but he is on hyperdrive here.
Yeah, I mean, he's really shown some very, very strong progress through the ranks.
Number 6, Savian Sabu leading the charge for Mad Rabbit Racing.
Where is Kaushik Subaya? Bike number 25. He seems to have fallen behind at least 4 or 5 places from his P1 start.
Looks like we are seeing missing out on Rohit Lad from Mad Rabbit Racing, who is missing out. So have they done a rider swap? It looks like they have done a rider swap, because Savian Sabu up until last round wasn't racing in this category, but I think he is a new entrant in this category, and he is proving to be a really quick one.
Savian's really improved over the last couple of years. Last year's runner-up champion in the 165 novice category. He's also taking part in the
NSF,
Honda NSF, and getting valuable experience.
Oh, and that's an exciting category. I think nothing like that in the country today. The Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. It's a great platform, and I think that experience is really paying off. But yeah, I am curious to see where is our championship leader, Kaushik Subel. Number 25, really? I mean, he is lost in the clutter here.
Yeah, we are unable to spot him in the visuals. As per our screen,
there is Kaushik Subel, number 25. He's in that top 5, but he has lost quite a bit of position from that race start. I wonder what really happened in that race start for Kaushik Subel. I mean, when I think about it, Savian Sabu lunged from P5 into P1.
yeah, he's showing some really serious pace here. And nobody really has a response to Savian Sabu at that
Absolutely.
moment. Yeah, Kaushik Subaya on that Castrol livery. Bike number 25 in third place right now.
Yeah, and he is coming under pressure from Vaishak Chopin, who is defending the rest of the pack here like a boss. Vaishak Chopin really showing his merit here, his strength here. And he seems to be a man on a mission from Speed Up Racing.
Babu going sideways.
We did see bike number 3
going sideways.
We did see bike number 3, Sham Sundar, who might have missed his braking marker. Oh, is this Sham Sundar? Now that looks like Vaishak Chopin. Oh, there is so much happening in this grid, in this race, ladies and gentlemen. Do not take your eyes off the screen. This man, this young man, it's his debut race, and he is just clearly dominating the field here. I mean, from P5 to P1, and he is just, look at the pace he's carrying. I mean, look at the lead ahead of the championship leader himself. Number 25, Kaushik Subaya. I mean, I think Kaushik really caught in some traffic in that first couple of laps, giving Savian Sabu also a little bit of breathing room to work, to put his head down and just put in the work. Rajkumar now in P3, and here is bike number 3, Sham Sundar.
Savian's got a comfortable 2-second lead, round about a 2-second lead, and with a little less than 3 laps to go, Kaushik has really got his task cut out if he has to rein in Savian.
Absolutely. I think Sham Sundar really now putting on a big show here. He's really pulling all the stops now. Sham Sundar wants a piece of the action in the front. I mean, we thought he almost missed his braking marker and ran off wide, but somehow he managed to keep it back on the track. But I think the person that got impacted out of that was Vaishak Chopin.
Yeah, another really good rider from the Honda stables, Sham Sundar. A very strong, consistent performer. He's definitely been showing improvement year on year.
Kaushik Subaya looking very comfortable on that R3, and he is pushing now.
Aldrin Babu gaining on Sham Sundar there.
Ever so slightly. Still not enough room, still not close enough to make that move or to make an attack, but I think today's race, all eyes on Savian Sabu, our race leader.
He's dominating today, isn't he? And really, Savian Sabu is standing his class on this schedule. He just came in.
Yeah, and he shook the race by storm. Like, in fact, it's taking me a couple of minutes to kind of process what happened in that first couple of laps. 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Savian leads the charge, a championship leader in a comfortable P2 with Rajkumar in P3. We've got Sham Sundar in P4. Aldrin Babu in P5.
Wasn't Aldrin Babu very close on the tails of Sham Sundar just a few seconds ago? But now, Sham Sundar is pulled in close to a 1.5 second gap.
Sham Sundar is really pushing that bike to its very limit. He's pushing himself. Like I said, it's clear he has a mandate in his mind, and he wants to close in on the top guns here.
Kaushik is so far matching Savian in pace, but the lead is remaining constant, unable to really make a dent on that gap between himself and Savian Sabu.
Oh, that could have been a brilliant fight between Savian and Kaushik. It would have really tested the two of them.
Yeah, two completely different attitudes to motorcycle racing. Kaushik's right there.
I think the top 1, 2 and 3 are now kind of equally positioned in terms of the distance between the rider up front. Kaushik still not able to close that gap yet. The gap still remains. And that means Savin's also still pushing. Like he's consistently holding that pace. So both of them haven't really changed their pace around much in the last 2 laps. 1 lap remaining for Savin Sabu to make the most out of this. Is Kaushik slowing down a bit?
It did appear that he was coasting a little there.
Oh!
That's Kaushik Subaya.
Our championship leader runs off wide. He loses traction. Maybe he wasn't carrying enough speed.
Not sure what happened there. He did look a little off, even going into the C10. He looked a little uncomfortable. Did, like you rightly spotted, Vivek, did look like he had lost the pace, or there was something that was bothering him.
Yeah, something not right, but Kaushik was quick to react. He's back on the bike now.
It's valuable points. He's won the last 3 races. He's got a comfortable lead, but that comfortable lead can disappear in a jiffy. He knows that, and racing to get back on his bike and salvage as many points as possible.
And this time it's Savin Sabu that's a clear in. We're going to see another exciting race when he's on the bike in the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup on the NSF.
He's definitely conquered this. I mean, he really needs to make a big mistake to lose it from here. He's got a massive, close to 10-second lead over Rajkumar, and this is Savian's race to lose, and doesn't look like he's put a foot wrong, and doesn't look like he's going to put a foot wrong either. Just 2 more corners to go after this one.
This could prove very, very useful for Savin Sabu. Opening round for Savin, this championship battle. The first race and a first win. What a sweet turn that is. The checkered flag waves for our rockstar. Savin Sabu takes the win in incredible style from Mad Rabbit Racing. He came, he saw, he conquered. What a fantastic job. And Rajkumar in P2. Well, the person that really makes the most out of this is Sham Sundar on bike number 3. Sham Sundar putting in the work in those first few laps. Really pushing that bike from Tachyon Motorsports. Sham Sundar on bike number 3 takes a P3, and that's a well-deserved P3. He didn't give up, and perseverance really paid off for Sham Sundar here. Look at that, the top 3. Savin Sabu, Sham Sundar, who is also, ironically, in the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, who races on the Honda NSF 250R. I mean, this is incredible. 1 and 3 races coming out of that Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. Brilliant stuff from our young guns here. They have put on a show for us and brought the competition to the rest of the pack. Showed the rest of the pack what they're really made of, what their caliber is. Superb racing. Savin Sabu from Mad Rabbit Racing takes the win in incredible style. What a job well done. In P2, Rajkumar worked hard, put in the work for RDX Stock Racing Team. Well deserved P2 there. And in P3, Sham Sundar for Tachyon Motorsports. Great job by our top 3. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more racing action.
Congratulations, Sam. Good ride. Capitalized on all the opportunities and brought it home in third place.
First of all, I would thank Tagcar Motorsports, Eminence Racing and Accelerate Motorsports for giving me this opportunity to take part in this race. And I especially thank my sponsors, Passion, Motul and everybody who is supporting me. And I especially thank Vivek Anna who gave me this chance. And the race was pretty good, but I had a bad start. But I managed my pace to keep up. But unfortunately, I got a small issue in my rear tire. It started sliding, but it was manageable. And I thank my family, friends, college, who all supported me very well in the sport. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. Congratulations. One more podium. Not able to take the fight to P1. Still happy with the result?
No, the start was not so good. In the first lap, there was caught up with the few KTMs and couldn't get into the front as early. So then after 3 laps, started pushing and was in the podium position. Then finished in second. So it was okay for today, but tomorrow I'll be fighting for the win, aiming for the win. So I want to thank my team RDX Stock Racing, especially my sponsors, Akshita Biggs Capital Investment for their all the support. So looking forward to the race 2 tomorrow.
Congratulations. We look forward to it too. Thanks. Savian, brilliant performance. Just entered the round, came, saw, conquered.
Yeah, so a good start. I had a really good start, but then I had a lot of movement in my rear front. I was not sticking to the line. I made a lot of mistakes. I could say I was not in my 100%. I'm not happy with the race, but I'm happy with the first. So yeah, I would like to thank my sponsors, Mad Rabbit Racing, Peak Performance, Bandos Motorsport, 6K IOM, KYT India. So thank you so much for your support. I would also like to thank MRF Tires for giving such good tires, and also MMSC for supporting me in this round especially. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Congratulations and all the best.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are back after a short lunch break, and the sun is glaring down on us. We've turned up the heat here at the Madras International Circuit for the third round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel made in India. Up next, part of the TVS One Make Championship, it is time to go racing with the TVS Apache RTR 200 rookie category. It's going to be a 6-lap race to the checkered flag. Temperature at an all-time high, 35 degrees on the clock. Feels like about 40 degrees now. So it's safe to say that the riders are going to be feeling the heat under those leathers. But they are all kicked up, ready to go racing. These are the rookie category riders, ready for a championship battle. 9 of them on the grid today. CS Kedarnath starts from pole after a blistering, fantastic qualifying. Can he make headway from pole and take the win? Stay tuned to catch the live racing action right now, right here.
Hi, myself Harshit. I'm 20 years old. I'm from Bangalore and I'm racing for TVS motorcycle RTR 200 category, and I already secured 100 points for this season 2024. And about my passion, I was very passionate from since my childhood that I used to watch MotoGP and go for long rides. Due to safety issues and age, I couldn't race, and later I got into TVS. There was a selection event. I made a good timing and then got into TVS 2024 season rookies category, and later I was I finished first. Then I was like struggling with some bike, everything. Then later on got into good position. Hopefully I'll take home the victory this weekend. Thank you.
Very convenient.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit, the 3.7 kilometer racetrack here, all set to host another afternoon packed with action and thrilling races. This is your commentator Vivek Abraham, aka Mr. M, signing in for the weekend. Joining me in the box today is Anant Krishnan. A very good afternoon, Anant. 2:21 p.m. on the clock.
Jangam in P6. We have Pujita Anil Kumar starting in P7, Dhanis Patrick in P8, and Venugopalan in P9. So Kedarnath is definitely want to claim what he rightly believes is his place on the top step. Harshit Bohgars has had a really dominating performance the last couple of races, and Kedarnath is definitely looking to make amends here. Interesting. I see that Harshit Bohgar is not in position. Looks like a pit lane start for our P2 man, Harshit V. Bohgar.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Maybe he missed the timing to get out on the track before the pit lane went red. Five seconds to go and we are ready to go racing. Welcome back, everybody. It's go time here at the Madras International Circuit, and a great start for CS Kedarnath, the man in pole, flying away from the front.
Well, that was a really good start. He's made his intent very clear. That's a really good catch up. Bike number 6, Akash Jungle. Right on the tail, Akash started in P6 and has somehow managed to catch up with CS Kedarnath, who had a brilliant start.
It's a 6-lap showdown to the checkered flag here.
Kedarnath came with all guns blazing. We could see him in that formation lap, warming up the engine, warming up the tires, and definitely warming himself up.
Absolutely. Looks like number 4, bike number 4, really pushing Harshit V. Bohgar here. He's moved up into P2 and now he's hot on trail. Right behind, he's in P3. And he's chasing down the front too.
It's surprising. I mean, he didn't take his designated P2 position. Started at the end of the grid, but has made up amazing number of positions here.
Yeah, and in just half a lap. Brilliant stuff here. We have one girl rider here, Pujita AK, who started from P7. Great to see her battling in action with the rest of the young boys here.
Oh, and Harshit makes that move, takes that P1. Bike number 7, Pujita Anil Kumar, and bike number 2, Dhanis Patrick in action there.
Fighting for position. Here is number 4. Coming under pressure from CS Kedarnath. Oh, there's a whole lot of movement here happening in the front order. Battle of the Rage is going here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another exciting showdown of racing action here. Number 4 clearly now in the lead.
Yeah, and he's
I mean, that is an incredible race from Harshit V. Bohgar. What a job well done.
Not only has he cleared the field, he's got up past and got a half a second lead.
Looks like CS Kedarnath, looking for a fight here. He comes way down in the inside at that turn 2 and makes it work.
Yeah, that was a brilliant move. He wants to claim the top spot, and there's no two ways to see this. Kedarnath is claiming his right to be on top. Challenge on.
You said it, Anand. The challenge is on between Harshit Vibogar and CS Kedarnath. This could be a great battle to the checkered flag. Right now, Harshit Vibogar, competitor number 4, responding back in kind to the pole man, CS Kedarnath here. Oh, this is shaping out to be a very exciting fight between the two of them. As far as lap times are concerned, in the qualifying, CS Kedarnath was quicker by about half a second. I don't know where this new Harshit Vibogar is coming, but we are liking this new Harshit Vibogar.
I'm just trying to pull up the lap times from round 2, and it'll be interesting to see what they're clocking in comparison to last month.
Number 4 now clearly in charge of this race, and here is the rest of the mid pack. The battle for P3 is on for this race. Tejas BA, competitor number 9, is leading the charge there, but he's under heavy pressure from Saranjit, Rajiv Sham, Akash Jangam.
That was a brilliant move there. Not very easy to make it stick, but he did, but loses out on the bridge right-hander. Harshit Vibogar once again regains the lead there.
This is turning out to be a very tight battle to the finish now. I think every single lap, every single corner, we are going to be having a head-to-head dogfight between the two of them. Looks like finally Tejas BA has managed to clear a little bit of gap, a little bit of breathing room ahead of the pack here.
Defensive line there. That was a brilliant move on the outside. Takes that line, sticks to it.
Yeah, he didn't get phased by it one bit. I mean, that just shows the confidence Harshit has with his ability and with the pace that he's carrying. He clearly knows he's quicker than CS Kedarnath at this point.
Kedarnath there. I think Harshit got a little phased by that defensive line.
What a ride from Venugopal and Sundaran. All the way from P9, he's moved up into P4 and he's closing in on Tejas BA. There could be a chance for a podium finish for Venugopal and Sundaram, who started from P9 and has moved up all the way to P4. I think that's an incredible race.
Oh, that was another really bold attempt on the outside. Wasn't going to work in that section of the track. Oh, look at the gap they have pulled off.
Absolutely. Already. That's the entire back straight of a gap that they have pulled on from the rest of the competition here, from Tejas and Venugopalan.
And in just 2 laps, with 4 more laps to go.
Looks like Venugopalan Sundaran, number 8, has actually managed to get ahead of Tejas BA. He's brought the fight in and moved up into podium contention. Wow, what a race from Venugopalan Sundaram. P9 to P3. Incredible racing.
Yeah, that is some serious improvement Venugopalan has been showing. Finished P6 in race 2 in the last round. He's going to be really happy with where he is right now, but he'll want to be a little cautious and bring it home. Focus on bringing it home. The front 2 are daylights ahead.
Halfway mark of this race, and the two of them are still going head to head. Here is the battle for third between number 8 and number 9, and they're going side by side. They're matched on pace now. It's a matter of who can get ahead of the other. In the front, Harshit Vibogar still holding fort, not letting go without a fight. And it's CS Kedarnath, that's the man who's on the chase now. He's right behind and he's doing everything under the sun to make that work.
Kedarnath has really been closing the deficit that he had with Harshit. I mean, this is the closest we have seen them so far. Harshit has managed to dominate the races, most of the races so far, with a very comfortable margin.
absolutely comfortable margin indeed, Anant. And I think Harshit is doing a great job in the front. For me, it's that mark of going from all the way from the back of the pack to right to the very front. I mean, that ain't easy, and especially in such a very contained grid.
Yeah, the bikes are very similar, so there is not much motorcycle advantage that anybody is going to get. Ooh, these lads are going at it, Vivek.
Yeah, and it's like they've thrown off their gloves. They're ready for a fight.
And this is where CS Kedarnath is so good. It's not a difficult place. It's not an easy place to make a move. And this time he's made it stick. And that was brilliantly done. That's a very tight section. One of the slowest sections of the track. But managed to carry that pace. But Harshit Bogar coming into C12.
On the outside there. This is such a great battle between CS Kedarnath and Harshit V. Bogar. They're going side by side. Two big colliding forces here. They're so strong now. And such great battling. Such great racecraft coming here. And really, I think the marksman here, Harshit V. Bogar, really going head on into every single corner. Haven't seen that ounce of fear in his moves.
Yeah, I mean, both of them, they are not scared to go on the outside. They are not scared to take calculated risks. No dangerous riding, mind you. They have been very cordial and gentlemanly with each other.
Great sportsmanship for sure.
Great sportsmanship spirit. And they're riding well. This is real good riding.
I think when you think of the spirit of racing, this battle between Harshit and CS Kedarnath really comes into play. You can see them just I think there's a sense of appreciation for each other that's going on as well on the track right now.
Absolutely. And with just 1.5 laps to go, we have Harshit Bogar leading with CS Kedarnath hot on a tail. Oh, he's close enough to get a slipstream advantage here. Can he make it count? Harshit taking that defensive line, blocking him off. Not this time.
Yeah, that's a brilliant maneuver from Harshit V. Bogar. He kept him wide. He didn't give him space to actually correct into that corner.
Let's see if Kedarnath can pull that move into that hook.
Yet again, we're in the end of the penultimate lap, ladies and gentlemen, and the fight is on. In P3, we have Venugopal and Sundaran, who's having the ride of his life. From P9 all the way to P3, I think that's a commendable race from Venugopal and Sundaram. And I think this is going to be a very important day in Venugopalan's racing career. It's going to be a moment that he's going to remember forever.
Harshit got just that 1/4 of a second between himself and Kedarnath at this point. Just comfortable enough.
Final lap now. Last lap into the checkered flag. 11 corners remaining.
Can Kedarnath go on the outside? He tried, didn't he?
He definitely did. He went on the outside, but I think Harshit was smart to actually operate on that line.
Yeah, and Kedarnath losing time there because of that move. He lost about half a second. Very crucial time.
I think Harshit's playing, he's watching and he's observing and he's playing his strategy very well this time around. And there's nothing CS Kedarnath can still do. He's not close enough now. He's lost quite a bit of momentum. That one corner, Harshit just sat in such a position where you neither can go in the inside, not on the outside of that line.
Yeah, Kedarnath seems to have caught up just that little bit now. Gap is reduced to about 1/4 of a second.
Oh, here is bike number 1. Rajiv Sham now. He's caught up to Venugopal and Sundaran. And now the fight for P3 is between the two of them.
Interesting turn of events. But at this point, very few opportunities left for Kedarnath. He's given this race everything he had.
But he's still got that final sector. Can he close in? We know that CS Kedarnath is stronger in this sector 3. He's sharper in this sector 3. And I think Harshit knows that. So Harshit doing everything he can to make sure he's lining up this corner, the next couple of corners in the right form here. Number 1 versus number 8. Battle for P3 on. And in the front, it still continues. We are into the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Final corner now.
One more bold attempt on the outside. Can he make this stick?
The bikes are going side by side. Number 4 comes in front. Can number 3 respond? The checkered flag waves, but it's too late. It is Harshit Vibogar that takes the win after a phenomenal fight. I think it's a fight they're going to be remembering. And number 3 taking P2. Settling for a P2, but a valuable P2 indeed in the championship battle. Here is the battle for third. It's between number 1 and number 8. Who's going to take it? Ooh, photo finish to the end. And what a way to end a race. A fist bump. Real great showmanship between number 8 and number 1. Between Venugopalan and Rajiv Sham. But looks like it was Venugopalan Sundaran from P9 to P3. Anand, in this race alone, we've had 2 contestants go from the back of the pack to secure a podium finish. What a race.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for race control to really confirm who finished in third place there. But from the
looks
celebrations,
looks like it's Venugopalan Sundaran that takes the win. And Harshit Vibogar again from the back of the pack to take a win. Fabulous racing. I have to give all these young rookie champions in the making a big round of applause. Take a bow, guys. It was a phenomenal race to watch all of y'all finish through. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 1, 2 and 3 at the park for me. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Brilliant ride. What an improvement. You've really upped the pace over the last couple of rounds, and congratulations on your first podium.
Thank you so much. Actually, the whole reason was the beginning itself. I'm sorry. So in the beginning itself, I was actually not even planning to join for this because I had my semesters calendar. It was kind of clashing. So and then it was all due to my AOG admin, Chennai admin, Vishwa. He said, "No man, just go for this. We'll take care of whatever happens." So because of that, that's the beginning. From there itself, that's where it started. And my racing journey, I started on level 1. This May I did level 1, and a few weeks later I heard that we had selections coming up. So I was like, oh, sure, why not? I'll give it a shot. And I got selected, and here I am today. And I honestly have to say, none of this would be possible if it wasn't for KYT Helmet India. They helped me with the they helped me with a good helmet, and Eurogrip, the tires are amazing. The bike is amazing. It's phenomenal. Everything is phenomenal.
All right, congratulations, and thank you from our side also for your AOG admin, Vishwa. Congrats and welcome to the podium. Awesome race.
Ready?
Kedarnath, that was a very close race. But over the last few races, you've really closed the gap and you are taking the fight to P1.
Yeah, so it wasn't that good in round 2, so I was like, yeah, we need to do something better. So maybe the practice and the words from my teammates, motivation, that helped a lot. Apart from that, I would like to thank TVS Racing for giving me this wonderful bike, because I had a issue in the qualification, and after that I told them, they sorted it out very good. So I would give them a massive thanks. And also my friends Jayant, Alvin, before the race they were with me on the grid, so maybe that has worked a lot. And apart from that, it feels much better to have a fight. Round 2 we were without a fight and the laps were very blank. So yeah, I guess it's safe to say we are back to fight.
Glad to have you back. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Harshit, congratulations. A bit of a fight today, but didn't matter in the end. You still brought it home in P1.
Yeah, I just maintained my pace, but in initial before the race start, I had a bike problem, so I thought I would have started from pit lane, but by the time the formation lap started, so I just started from the last position, that's P10. So finally I finished P1. So I thank my parents, everyone who prayed for me, and thank for TVS and Eurogrip and Naveen and team and everyone. And it was a brilliant race. I thank myself for improving a lot. So we'll see more forward ahead. Thank you.
Congratulations. Lovely racing.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Prakash Kamath. I'm from Jharkhand, basically from north. From Jharkhand, no one knows about racing because it's a very old stuff there. So they don't understand the meaning of racing. So it's very difficult to understand and teach our parents about racing, because if we tell racing, they think we are riding on the road. So it was very difficult for me to make them understand. I shifted in Bangalore to start racing. So basically there is one track called Arvani. From there I started learning racing. From there I got a chance for Honda Racing Day. I got selected there. I was doing good timing, so instead of putting them in in reserved, I directly went for the first round of championship. There I performed very well. I won the race with 12 seconds of lead. Then 2021 I won the I won the Open Championship for CBR 150. I won the championship. Then I got selected for NSF category, where I finished third overall championship. Then 2024 I'm doing pretty good. I can't say so good because there is so much competitor, like Mohsin is there, Rakshit is there, so competition is there. But yeah, I'm doing in podium, so it's going very well.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at the start grid of the Madras International Circuit, welcoming all you race fans. We hope you're enjoying the show so far, and we have some more action-packed races coming up right next. I'm on the start grid here at the Madras International Circuit, and up next is the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250 Open category race. These are the FI Moto 3 spec NSF 250Rs, and they are super fast. These are dream machines for any racer out there, and it's a great opportunity that Honda India has brought to the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship. Welcome everybody to round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel made in India. Well, we've got 11 bikes on the grid today, and these are some well-known names in the championship, all going head-to-head straight through the MRF arch into the next 6 laps for a battle royale. Starting off in pole is Mohsin P, who's been having a great season. Can he continue the dominance? The big question. But he's got a lot of competition coming in from Prakash Kamath, Siddesh Sawant, Shyam Sundar, A.S. James, and Bidunuri Rajendra. All of them from that row 1 and 2. Of course, we've got the likes of Savian Sabu, Vignesh Podu, Aaron Soni, Jagdishi Kumaresan, and Rakshita Dave, the 2 other women who are joining the boys in the race of their life. So stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Up for the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250 Open Class Race 1. This is your commentator Vivek Abraham signing in for the weekend along with Anant Krishnan. Joining me in the box live today. Welcome back, Anant.
Thank you, Mr. M.
Excited for this one?
Absolutely. Wonderful platform here for the upcoming riders to rise and shine. And in P1, we have Mohsin Paramban, motorcycle number 9, and he's definitely risen and shown this year so far. In P2, we have Prakash Kamath. P3 is Siddesh Sawant. P4, Shyam Sundar. P5, A.S. James. P6, Bidani Rajender. P7, Savian Sabu. P8 is Vignesh Potu. P9, Aaron Soni Fernandez. In P10, we have Jagatishri Kumresan. And P11, Rakshita Dave. So Vivek, who's your money on?
I think Savian Sabu definitely looking a lot stronger today. There definitely seems to be that little winning spirit in him. Could be a mix, but Mohsin P, I think, has what it takes. He could continue his real formidable form here in this category.
Yeah, it's almost like the rest of the grid has been taking turns trying to take the fight up to him, and it's Prakash Kamath's turn today.
Absolutely. Well, let's not forget we've got the likes of A.S. James, Shyam Sundar, Prakash, Bidani Rajender, all there in that mix, as well as Siddesh Sawant. Well, it's lights out and a good start for the front row. Mohsin P making the most out of that start. Very, very strong start there for him. Bike number 1, Shyam Sundar also getting a good head start there.
Prakash Kamath lost out there, lost a couple of places. Bike number 11. He is currently in 5th place, so he lost 3 positions in that start. So where's your bet, Vivek? Bike number 2, Savian Sabu.
Savian Sabu is in the mix there, but he's behind. He hasn't been able to really make a good break from that start. And I believe that here it's truly the start that is crucial, especially in this category, because it is a tricky bike to get that start right.
Mohsin P, once again, making the most of it, getting a good start. And slowly, as his style, slowly starting to peel away.
Here is number 9, Mohsin P, coming under a lot of pressure. Actually, he's not been able to break away just yet from the rest of the pack here. Has the battle, has the competition closed in on Mohsin P?
Well, definitely looks like right now. It's definitely closed in. It's definitely not what I thought it was just a few corners ago. Shyam Sundar right on the heels.
And Shyam Sundar coming from a win. He's just done a great job in that in the stock 301 to 400cc category earlier today. So he's on that high of a winning spirit.
Ooh, a little bit of a wobble there. Does well to control it.
That was a bit scary indeed.
But the important thing, he did not lose time. Right on the tail. Back, nipping at the heels. Almost in P.
Surprisingly, Savian hasn't been able to make a break within that pack.
This is a difficult motorcycle to get used to. So there is a little bit of a learning curve. First season for Savian. That's bike number 7 there.
Siddesh Sawant, who's doing a great job. He started from P3, still in P3, in podium contention. He is trying to bring the fight to Mohsin P now.
Oh, that's really good riding there. Siddesh Sawant. Very compact line. Carrying good pace. Right on the tail.
Oh no, this is number 2, Savian Sabu. Disastrous stuck for the young lad from Bengaluru. Not sure what happened there. Didn't look like he fell off.
Looks like it was a little bit of a late braking gone wrong, or maybe strayed off the line a little bit. But this year is going to count as learning.
Most certainly.
Not a very easy bike to ride.
Yeah, it's taken Mohsin P, Prakash Kamath, Siddesh Sawant, Shyam Sundar and all these racers a bit of time to get used to the dynamics of the NSF 250R bike.
Not a very beginner-friendly bike, this. Takes a couple of seasons to get used to it, and there you see Siddesh Sawant not just taking the fight to Mohsin P, but passing him and has taken the lead there. Seat well onwards. Bike number 7 there in P1. Bike number 1 Mohsin P in P2. Followed by bike number 1 Shyam Sundar in P3. Siddesh Sawant definitely taken the fight up to Mohsin. Ooh, this is intense racing there between the top 3.
Look at that. Mohsin P, Shyam Sundar, Siddesh Sawant all fighting now. Shyam goes on the inside of Siddesh, but Siddesh quickly corrects that. I don't know how he made that work, but he quickly reacted to Shyam Sundar being on the inside. Job well done by Siddesh Sawant on keeping a hold on that P2.
Yeah, gladiators, these lads. Really good riding, really close riding. Very, very competitive there. The top 3. Prakash Kamath and A.S. James a tad behind, but they can still within sniffing distance. And
They're close but not close enough.
Prakash Kamath just seems to have done enough to have caught up with the front bunch. He's less than half a second behind.
And from the looks of it, it looks like even A.S. James could be joining this party.
Yeah, whether to join the celebration or to spoil the party, yet to be seen. Ooh, a little bit of a miss there. Bike number 7, Siddesh Sawant, running wide, or was it Shyam Sundar? Yeah, it was bike number 7.
3 laps to go to the checkered flag. Mohsin P still leads the charge. Shyam Sundar in P2. But Prakash Kamath has managed to get ahead.
Siddesh Sawant went in a little too hot into the bridge right-hander. Went out of the tarmac. Lost a lot of pace, giving Prakash Kamath the advantage.
We're definitely seeing the rest of the bikes slowly reel in. Looks like Savin Sabo has rejoined the race and is making headway. He's moved up a couple of spots from the back.
2.5 laps to go. Mohsin still in charge. There have been a few position changes, but Mohsin hasn't been worried by that too much. Still maintaining very good control of the race. Ooh, that was just brilliant. He caught Mohsin sleeping there.
I wonder what happened to Mohsin. That was very, very unlikely of Mohsin to have gone wide. Maybe he was carrying on a little too much pace, but he is responding now. I think he realized that something just didn't sit right there, and Mohsin P quickly reacting back to the competition here. Wow. Rightfully said, you snooze, you lose. What a quick recovery from Mohsin P, because that could have changed the tide, changed the course for the race for Mohsin.
Yeah, that was... You just saw bike number 1 there, Shyam Sundar just blazing past on the inside. Definitely caught Mohsin sleeping there. Snoozing and losing, sleeping and weeping.
I think Mohsin might have carried in a little extra pace there around that corner and couldn't really get the bike. I think missed his racing line.
Very likely, Vivek. I think you're right.
2 laps to go to the checkered flag. And here we go. Mohsin P still, and commendable effort by Mohsin here. But we've got 4 bikes now contesting for podium. And what a great race this is turning out to be, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Mohsin P, Siddesh Sawant, Shyam Sundar and Prakash Kamath, all 4 going on a all-out battle for the checkered flag now. We're in the penultimate lap, and Mohsin P seems to want to check out of this race now.
This is the playground of future champions. Mohsin definitely stamping his class in this category. Dominating performance so far. He's come under a little bit of pressure this race, but he's soaked it all up. Hasn't shown any haste. Hasn't shown any impatience. Very mature ride. Keeping it all together.
Ooh, number 7 going on the inside of number 11. My God, this is definitely a phenomenal battle showdown to the checkered flag. There is position being changed constantly. Prakash Kamath now in P2, leaving Siddesh Sawant and Shyam Sundar right behind.
What amazes me is the skill level of these riders to be making those moves. And not just that, the skill levels of the other riders to be able to maneuver around those moves and accommodate for the other riders. You saw a lot of corrections by the riders. They're carrying a tremendous pace and they're doing it so safely, giving each other ample amount of space. Very clean riding.
And clearly looks like the battle between Prakash Kamath, Shyam Sundar and Siddesh Sawant is giving Mohsin P a little bit of breathing room to put in a bit of gap. And look at that, you can see the gap building up now. They're not able to carry the same speed, and that is costing valuable milliseconds for the trio there.
Yeah, this is playing into the hands of Mohsin now. They put up a really good fight, but the infighting is now letting Mohsin run away. Prakash Kamath breaking away now. Does he have enough time to close in? Mohsin has looked very planted on that motorcycle, Vivek.
Yeah, right from the start, I think Mohsin hasn't put a foot wrong. He has come under tremendous pressure, but he's clearly showing he is a class apart.
Very stable on his motorcycle, no drama, nothing unnecessary, smooth. You get a sense that the other riders are pushing that motorcycle harder than Mohsin is having to.
And that gap just keeps building corner after corner. One of them is going to be out of podium contention. Who is it going to be? We're in the final sector, ladies and gentlemen, coming through turn 11 now. One corner remains for the top 4. Wheeling through the bridge, Mohsin P comes through the final corner. Bike number 9. The checkered flag waves. It's Mohsin that takes the win. But who's crossed the line in P2, P3? Phenomenal racing here by all our 11 bikes. Fantastic racing. But Mohsin P was the man on top. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners at the park for me. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Intense racing there, Prakash. Lot of position changes. Very, very close, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was great race. Uh, I wasn't expecting that much competition because I was thinking to just to follow machine, and if I'm losing one position, then I'll start overtaking. But yeah, it was a great race, and if you watched, then you saw the riders who were behind me was trying to attack like this. So I just want to say one thing: it's just riding on the circuit. We are riding, I think, almost 230 around something. It's not easy. So what he was doing in C10 and C8 was very aggressive. I was like, I'm seeing him coming on the line. I have the line. He's coming directly. So he wants to say, let me go or else I will kill you. So that is not racing. We have to respect the fellow riders also. If I'll be that much aggressive on the same point he's aggressive, we'll both fall, and there's no point. Anyway, I was looking for the championship, not just for one race. So I let him go. I thought maybe next time we'll see. But it was a great race, and thanks Mohsin. In qualify, he showed me the line, which is very pretty good, easy and fast. So thank you for that, and also thank you Ramji sir, who helped me a lot. Round one I was facing so much issues, but he keep me motivated. So thank you Ramji so much. All the Honda Racing India members, my technician, he did really good job, and also my senior technician Pravasan, who also did very great. So thank you everyone.
Thank you. Congratulations. Sadesh, again, that was a really close race. Finally, all of you taking the fight up to Mohsin, who's had it comfortable so far, but not today.
Yeah, it was a good race. Especially I had a really good start. Then I tried to stick with Mohsin. I done overtake but done mistakes in C11, run wide on the grass. C10 I'm really strong, so when I see the place I need to go for its racing. So yeah, I want to thank Honda Racing India for giving me the great opportunity. Ramji sir, our coach, for the training, and also KYT Helmets for their support, and also my family and friends for their support. Thank you.
Congratulations on your first podium in this category. Enjoy it and see you next race. Mohsin, a little bit of pressure today, wasn't it? I mean, a lot of riders catching up. Do you regret showing your lines to Prakash Kamath?
Alhamdulillah, first for this win. Why would I regret? I like the riders stepping up. So, not me. Just wanna go fast. Everyone need to go faster so that the fight will be there. Then only we'll learn together. What is the point of riding alone? There is no point. I don't see any point over there. So I like to fight with the boys, and it was fun. And I know where they'll make move. I know where I was loose. So I was planning all the time for the 6 laps. I was planning where they'll move, where I can take the defensive lines. No need for that. But in any case, I could have used it. But it was a good race. Thanks to Honda Racing India for this amazing machine they gave me, and MRF for awesome tires. And thanks to all the technicians, Prabhakaran San, Sausan, everyone for the support, and my mechanic Rageshna and Prabhakana for setting up the bike as well as my spec. And thanks to my family, friends who were supported me. And let's pray for Wayanad, which is a disastrous place now. So let's hope all the people over there are well now. Okay, and let's do better tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations and good to see the camaraderie. All the best.
this timer. Hi, my name is Saima. I am from Pune. I started my racing journey with TVS One Make Championship back in 2022, and this is my third year in the championship. I am very glad that we have a platform like this that TVS is providing for racers like me who want to start off somewhere. From round 1 to now, the championship points is what matters to all of us. The top 3, top 4 is almost the similar pace. We're all competing together, fighting for getting the podium, getting first on the podium, rather, because the points matter. It is tough, but most important is to keep your calm. That's what I have been doing, just keeping my cool, concentrating on my race, and taking it one lap at a time. It's not like it's pointless if you just rush into it and try to get everything in the first lap itself. We have 5 laps in this category, so take it lap by lap is what I'm doing, and keeping my cool till I cross the finish line. So as a rider in this category, one strength which I feel I have is that compared to everybody else, there are mistakes of mine, my own mistakes which I'm correcting. Like round by round, lap by lap, I'm trying to improve my own timing rather than concentrating on what the what the competition is around. Actually, I'm originally from Kashmir, so I've been born in Delhi, brought up in Pune. I stay in Pune with my family, but we belong to Kashmir. So in Kashmir, this sport is like very niche. But yeah, I've been lucky that I've had all the support from my family and parents.
We are here at the Madras International Circuit at the start grid for another action-packed race. Coming up next is the TVS One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 all-girls category race. Debuting a couple of years back, this championship has really grown, and we've seen a great deal of participation from the women of the country. A good platform, a fantastic platform designed by TVS Racing to bring in women from across the country and give them a platform to showcase their skill and battle it out with the best women in the country. We've got 10 bikes on the grid today. Starting off in pole is Saima Ejaz, who's been having a great run so far. Can she keep that consistency and bring in the championship home? We're at the halfway mark of this epic 2024 season. Welcome back to round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel made in India. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, racing fans. We are live from the Madras International Circuit. We hope you're having a great day so far, because we sure have been having a fantastic racing packed day here at the Madras International Circuit for round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. Powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Did you know, Anant? Racing fuel made in India now.
Absolutely. And we heard right from the people at Indian Oil the last round. World-class racing fuel made in India, and not too many countries manufacturing this kind of fuel. And this is FIM certified fuel.
I think it puts India in such a great light in motorsports, in the world of motorsports, and I think it's the right journey there. I also have to, I think, tell everybody out there, remember the tires you buy are the tires we race with.
Absolutely.
And I think being a long-standing partner to the championship, the Indian National Championship, MRF Tires has shown time and again their superiority in the world of racing. So up next, it's the TVS Apache One Make Championship, the RTR 200 girls category.
And that's an interesting lineup. In P1, on bike number 8, we have Saima Aijaz Beg. In P2, we have Aishwarya on bike number 11. In P3, we have SP Shurya. P4, we have Pujita Anil Kumar on bike number 7. We have Bhavana Shankar in P5 on bike number 9. Shanti Chandra in P6. P7 taken up by Sara Khan. Surprised to see Sara Khan in P7. Drishya Nair in P8. And Suchitra in P9, bringing up row 3.
And in P10, closing the 10 bike grid is Ashmita Kapoor.
Thank you, Mr. M.
10 bikes on the grid, Anant. Saima having a great start from pole.
Yeah,
Yet again.
She's dominated the last couple of rounds, the last couple of races. Round 1, race 1, she finished P2, but she's won every race after that and leading the championship.
Good start for Pujita AK, the youngest girl on the grid.
Yeah, starting at P4.
Lights are out here, and a great start for the front row. I think the entire front row really made a good headway from that race start.
Sara Khan got a really good start there, made up a couple of positions. I was surprised to see her in P7. She's made up a few positions there, and I believe she's in P4 already.
We've seen some great battle coming out of this grid. Who's your money on, Anand?
Well, money, my logical brain says Saima, because she's dominated the proceedings, and it's an early look, but she's clearly pulled away a little bit. I mean, there's already a 1 second gap between herself and Aishwarya in P2. Shurya hot on Aishwarya's heels in P3. Shurya has been really making some waves, and she's improving, so I would put my money on Shurya to pull a surprise today.
Yeah, she has. The last round saw her to be a lot more comfortable on the bike, a lot more confident, and a lot more quicker on the bike. So I'm with you on that. That there could be a sort of twist in this result. 6-lap race with a checkered flag.
Yeah, the top 3, they're in the league of their own, and already about 5 seconds ahead of Pujita Anil Kumar in 4th place at this point. And Sara Khan on bike number 6. No, that's bike number 6 is Shanti Chandra in P4 at this moment. That's a good move up from Shanti Chandra, making up 2 places.
Here are the top 4 really gunning it down into the final sector here.
Nice lines there. going up the bridge straight, which is turn 11. But Saima, bike number 8, in a comfortable space of her own.
Aishwarya in P2, but she's coming under pressure from competitor number 5 there. SP Shurya goes on the inside at turn 1. Wow, that was too close for comfort between SP Shurya and Aishwarya Vida.
Yeah, both these riders have really grown in stature. Some really good performances for them from there.
Looks like we have one of the bike Suchitra, bike number 2, early exit. Let's check into the pits now.
2 seconds, the gap between Saima in P1 and this competition for P2 raging on between Aishwarya on bike number 11 and SP Shurya on bike number 5. Aishwarya has really shown a lot of dedication, a lot of hard work, and consequently a lot of improvement over the last couple of years, making a name for herself this year in this category. She had some great finishes last year as well.
Good progress for sure in this race right now. Sarah Khan, who's currently in P4. I mean, she from P7 to P4, good move there in that opening lap, and she's made it work very well for her. She's currently in P4, but look at the gap here. The top 3 have really cleared the competition.
Yeah, she's got about 6 or 7 seconds to make up with 3.5 laps to go. It's a tough ask because the pace up front is quite strong. Aishwarya seems to have put that little bit of daylight between herself and Shurya. And this is that beautiful bridge that we have here, an elevation change.
It's such an interesting part of the track to be on. 3 laps to go to the checkered flag. Number 8, Saima Aijaz, the pole woman, looking very comfortable in that P1, leading the charge. SP Shurya from P3 has moved up a spot into P2 and is clearly setting her pace in P2. Aishwarya V, who started the race in P2, currently trailing behind in P3. Can she find a little bit of rhythm there?
Shurya is slowly closing in. We just have 3 laps to go. Not sure she has enough time, but she's clocking in a little faster than Saima at the moment. Saima having the luxury of a 1.5 second lead over Shurya at this point. This is the battle for P5. Number 9, Bhavana, ahead of Shanti Chandra, bike number 6, and Pujita Anil Kumar on bike number 7. At this point, it is Shanti Chandra. A good showing by her.
The battle for P5 right now. I think that's a good 3-way battle that's shaping up in this later part of the race.
Shanti Chandra, she's shown an improvement in her timings and, getting some very, very valuable race experience there. Race fighting experience.
In the front, it's just in auto cruise mode right now for the top 3. With Saima Aijaz, a pole woman, leading the charge and with such a big margin. She's looking very comfortable there in that lead position. SP Shurya right behind, but hasn't been able to close that gap.
Yeah, whatever challenge she tried to mount, she hasn't been able to sustain.
2 laps to go to the checkered flag. Saima leading the charge. SP Shurya in P2. Aishwarya V in P3. Sarah Khan in P4. And the rest of the pack follows. 10 bikes were on the grid when we started. 2 bikes have checked into the pits, and 8 bikes now on the grid. This is the battle for P5. 3 bikes: Shanti Chandra, Bhavana, and Pujita Anil Kumar. Pujita had a great round 2. We definitely saw a lot more pace improvement coming from her, and she was fighting it out with the girls here.
Yeah, she definitely came close to podium finishes, both in this category and the Apache RTR Rookies category. A little out of form perhaps this round, but she's a fighter, and you know she's going to be back.
In the front, Saima still holding fort. SP Shurya, I think from the body language that we see, she's still trying to chase down Saima.
Yeah, but the gap is a couple of seconds now. It's 2 seconds with 1.5 laps to go. It's only increased. Ooh, a little bit of a challenge there. We are back to bike number 8. Saima Ejaz Khan, a dominating performance yet again. With just 1 lap to go, does Surya have what it takes?
The final lap, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the Madras International Circuit. This is the TVS One Make Championship Apache RTR 200 Rookie Girls Category Apache RTR 200 Girls Category Race 1 for the weekend. And it's Saima Ejaz, the pole woman, who is leading the charge with a comfortable pace. She hasn't put a foot wrong from start. Now all the way we're coming to the final stages. She has been in incredible form. She has been racing her heart out, and she's put on a fantastic show for us. SP Shurya in P2, likewise a great job. But SP Shurya now has closed in that gap with Saima.
She's really turned on the heat now. The gap is just reduced to 1 second in just a few corners in half a lap. Oh, can SP Shurya make this close? She's determined to do it.
And we have the likes of Aishwarya V, who's currently in P3 but trailing in that P3 on bike number 11. Ooh, one of the bikes have gone down.
Yeah, that's bad luck.
Oh, tough luck for one of the riders there.
Rider okay?
Half a lap remaining to the checkered flag. Number 8. Saima leading the charge. SP Shurya in hot pursuit. So is Aishwarya V. But is there enough time?
Shurya is doing everything she can. There's not enough time left. She's almost there. Almost. Oh, I think Shurya disagrees. She believes she can do it now. She's really reined in Saima.
Is it enough though? We're in the final corner. Saima Ejaz, the pole woman, on the final corner. Coming down the main straight. Well, the checkered flag and the red. Okay, it's a red flag, but that's the end of the race. We are down to the end of the race. It's Saima that takes the win. SP Shurya in P2 and Aishwarya V in P3. Looks like the race has been red flagged owing to the incident. The team is checking up on the rider. Well, folks, that's the end of the race. We had a great one so far. Saima has taken the win. SP Shurya in P2, and it's Aishwarya V in P3. That's the top 3. Rider is okay. It's safe to say all riders accounted for and doing all right. That was the end of the race. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners at the park format. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Aishwarya, congratulations. And you can hold it. Congratulations, yet another podium. These podiums are becoming a lot more regular, aren't they?
Yeah, but last round I had, unfortunately my bike has stopped in last corner in the last lap. So that was very unfortunate with the bike, and this time I had to win the race, and this year, this round also I had a few issues in the bike, but I managed to finish the race. And yeah, I am happy with the performance, but yeah, next round I'm hoping to push myself more and win this championship. Yeah.
Absolutely rooting for you, and and for your improved performance. Thank you. Congratulations. Shurya, good fight there. Made up a position and almost caught up with Saima.
Yes, yes, I did. But it's unfortunate that it had to be a last. I mean, in the last corner there was a red flag, so I couldn't try overtakes. I thought I could catch up and somehow come out at the top. But yeah, it happens. It's racing, but it was an amazing race. I had absolute fun out there. It was brilliant. And thanks to TVS for giving me an amazing bike. Thanks to Eurogrip for giving us amazing tires. Very confident with the tires, very confident at lean braking and all of that. So it feels good riding this bike and these tires. Happy to be there, and thanks to One Racing and Mr. Mohammed Hani for training me to getting me at top, and thanks to Mr. Mohammed Farouk for training us, being us fitness coach, and thanks to DDRS and Rev Nitro, all of those who's backing me and helping me ride here. Thank you.
Congratulations, and wish for a better performance next round. Saima, after that round 1 P2, you haven't looked back and you're just dominating every race.
I said it that time also in the round 1 itself. I didn't get a good start there, and I aim to win the championship this year. I have trained very hard. From where I've started to where I have come, I have improved a lot. I have said it before also. I am looking at myself as my competition, not seeing what the other competitors are doing. I'm trying to improve my own timings, trying to rectify my mistakes that I have been making, and that's how I plan to win the championship. I really want to thank my parents once again for always supporting me, and everyone from the TVS racing team for providing us this platform, for giving us these amazing TVS Eurogrip tires, and the entire pit support that they've been providing us, the mechanics and everyone who've been working on the bike to provide all support in terms of whatever feedback we give them. They can rectify it on the bike and help us perform our best.
Congratulations, and all the best for the remaining races.
Hello, I'm Shirant and I race for TVS Racing, and I race in the Pro Stock 165 and 300 to 400 category. Yeah, it was a pretty good qualifying out there. I got pole position and I got a new lap record, 52.6 I guess. Yeah, that's about 1.5 seconds faster than everyone else. Big thanks to TVS for that. I am definitely hungry for the P1. One thing I know since these many rounds is I'm the fastest, but I'm not the smartest. So it's not, and I know it's not about being the fastest. It's also about being smart. So let's work on my strategy and take home the top step of the podium. My father obviously wants the best for me. So it's obviously me who will listen to him and improve step by step. For me to do 52.7 or 6 is not easy without him, because he knows, he used to race and he knows what mistakes I'm doing and where should I improve. Yeah, a huge thanks to him. Without him, I'm not here.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the start grid of the Madras International Circuit, where we are live with the third run of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel made in India. Remember, folks, the tires you buy are the tires we race with. And as promised, we have another exciting, thrilling race starting in just a few minutes. This is part of the National Championship, the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc open class. These are again the titans of the industry racing here and ready to put on a show for us. In the front row, it's a complete TVS Racing lockout. The factory team is here and they've been in absolute form. The first 4 positions in the championship secured by TVS Racing, with 10-time national champ, the Indian GOAT, and the king of Pro Stock in this category, Jagan Kumar, leading the charge after round 2. Starting off in pole for TVS Racing is Chirant with an incredible, great qualifying time of a 152.676. Following right behind is his teammate Sarthak Chavan. In P3 is K.Y. Ahmad. In P4 is the championship leader Jagan Kumar. In P5 is teammate to all 4 of them, Deepak Ravi Kumar. So if you've got a first 5 lockout of TVS Racing, Kishore V is from the Chandra LG Racing team, starts from P6, Arvind Ganesh. And Sangeet S starts from P7 and P8, and Ajay Xavier from P9. So stay tuned, folks, to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. A very good evening to all you racing fans. It's 4:19 p.m. on the clock and a beautiful sunny evening here at the Madras International Circuit. The 3.7 kilometer track here is going to witness a fiery racing action unfold in a few moments. This is the premier class in the National Championship, the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc open category. And it has been a tedious lockout all throughout. The top 5 spots on the championship held by TVS Racing, with Jagan Kumar leading the charge, KY Ahmed second in the championship, Deepak Ravikumar third in the championship, and the two young hot teenagers in 4th and 5th, Sarthak holding P4 and Chirant holding P5 in the championship. Ajay Xavier P6 for Motul Sparks Racing Team, Arvind Ganesh for Axis India Rookies Racing Team in P7, Sri Hari Paudel in P8 for the Motul Sparks Racing Team, Kishore VS for the Chandra LG Racing Team in P9, and closing the top 10 in the championship standing is Sangeet S from the Axis India Rookies Racing Team.
In P1 today, we have Chirant Vishwanath, brilliant showing by him with a blistering time of 152. Sarthak Chavan 2 seconds behind in P2 with a 154. KY Ahmed, the veteran racer, in P3. Jagan Kumar, another seasoned veteran, in P4. Deepak Ravikumar in P5 brings up the trio of very experienced racers for TVS Racing. Deepak Ravikumar. We have Kishore VS in P6, Arvind Ganesh in P7. P8 is Sangeet S, and P9 today is Ajay Xavier.
Yeah, Sangeet and Arvind Ganesh racing with Axis India Rookies Racing Team, Ajay Xavier with the Motul Sparks Racing Team, and Kishore VS with the Chandra LG Racing Team. So there you go, folks. 9 bikes on the grid today. Anant, it has been a complete blue lockout with TVS Racing.
Yeah, the top 5 are taking part in a competition of their own, which is the TVS 165 one-make championship, it looks like. Definitely in a league of their own. But Ajay Xavier just 8 points behind Chirant in the championship. So Motul Sparks definitely have an opportunity there to make that dent and prevent a top 5 clinch in the championship for TVS Racing.
But the irony here is Chirant V starting from pole and Ajay Xavier from the back of the grid in P9. That's a big, big deficit to beat. Well, we're going to find out who is going to be taking the top 1, 2 and 3. Lights are on and we are going racing here at the Madras International Circuit. A great start for the front row here. Sarthak in a very good position right now, in advantage. And look at that. The young teenagers are really having to work their way.
Look at what Jagan's done. He started on P4.
And now he's leading the race.
Jagan is on fire, leading the championship with 91 points, 25 points ahead of Ahmed KY. Blistering start for him.
I think Jagan is in his mind, and I think he is on track for it. Wants to be one of the only other Indians to have completed winning 11 successive national championship titles. The only other person to do this was Rajni Krishnan. He wants to equal Rajni Krishnan's tally.
This is intense racing, Vivek. I mean, for Jagan Kumar to be able not just to match the young blood, but to beat them at their own game. This is brilliant racing. The dedication it takes, the hard work it takes, the discipline it takes.
And this is the king of Pro Stock, as they call him. Jagan Kumar leading the charge now with the line of TVS Racing bikes right to behind, and his teammates. Mind you not, there they are, all 5 of them. With Jagan leading the way. Chirant in P2, KY Ahmed in P3, Sarthak in P4 and Deepak Ravikumar in P5.
Ooh, this is close. There's a move on the inside. Not really. Not able to make it stick. Jagan still in the lead. Chirant really close by. Chirant hunted himself.
by KY Ahmed.
Oh no, this is a sandwich party here. Number 33, KY Ahmed gets taken by both the youngsters here. Sarthak and Chirant gets ahead, and now Chirant gets ahead of Sarthak here. Wow, the boys are at it yet again. That didn't take too long.
That's a really good move on the inside of C3. Sarthak taking that P2 from Chirant. Nice clean move. The talent required to make that move, and the talent required by Chirant. Oh, that was unfortunate. Sarthak Chavan.
Oh, Sarthak Chavan, man, goes down here at turn 4. He crashes out. He quickly tries to get his bike back up because there are valuable points for the taking here. I wonder if there was contact there. It looked quite close between Chirant and Sarthak at that corner.
We'll need to see the visuals again. I felt perhaps Sarthak had just gone to the rough, the dusty side of the track because of the fighting, but he's done well to pick up the bike and continue.
Oh, the bike has taken some damage here. Here is that moment. Chirant. Oh. I think that was probably
not much
just
of a
racing incident.
Yeah, definitely. That's
I
what
mean,
it looked
Sarthak
like.
and Chirant ended up being at the same spot at the same time. And since Sarthak was on the outside line with the unused part of the track, he could have lost a little bit of traction and there was nothing he could do there. And here is now Chirantvi putting on a fight. He wants to get ahead of the veteran here. He gets on the inside and he clears Jagan Kumar.
Chirant's been riding his heart out here for the last couple of rounds and starting to see success here.
That move could have gone either ways. If, for example, Sarthak and Chirant had exchanged positions or where they met at that corner, it could have gone the other way around for Chirant as well.
Could have.
Oh, number 3, Jagan Kumar, showing why he is the king. He tries to go on the inside, but good response there from Chirantvi. He quickly regains control back of the race. He's leading the charge now with Jagan Kumar, the championship leader in P2.
So where would you put your money, Vivek? Young, hot, very energetic, very talented blood, or a cool, calm, very experienced and very successful campaigner?
9 out of 10 times it's usually the experience that wins. But in this case, I want to wait and watch. I don't want to take a side because I think both of them are giving us a fantastic race.
Yeah, Chirant starting to pull away. Jagan taking a quick peek there to see where the competition is. He knows KY Ahmed is catching up. KY Ahmed is second in the championship, 25 points behind. But it's a long season ahead with 6 more races and 156 points up for grabs. So that 25 points is not too much of a buffer at this stage of the championship.
Jagan slowly closing in on Chirantvi right now. KY Ahmed actually closing in on Jagan Kumar at this point. Has he done it?
He looks set to make a move into C2.
Chirantvi, after a phenomenal couple of laps, has regained control of this race. At the halfway mark, he is the race leader and he's got a good hold of that lead. He's got a fairly comfortable lead now. And the fight for P2 is on between KY Ahmed and Jagan Kumar here.
Jagan will definitely want to finish ahead of KY Ahmed and extend that championship lead.
The more the merrier, they say.
Deepak Ravikumar, not very noticeable, but he's always there, picking up those podiums, picking up those points. He's currently third in the championship. You can never write him off because he's always there.
And Deepak, also a very, very experienced racer himself, has won multiple championships. He knows how to weave through a race. He knows how to position himself at a place of strategy. There's a reason why he's third in the championship now.
Oh, this is a throwback to the good old days. The goats of Pro Stock battling it out once again.
The truly good old days indeed.
They have seen hundreds of podiums between the three of them and dozens of championships. Extremely successful campaigner, each one of them. Jagan, Ahmed and Deepak.
KY Ahmed still struggling to find that little room ahead of Jagan Kumaria.
Chirant will feel he got this. It's a very comfortable lead. It's more than a couple of seconds now. It's about 5 seconds.
Clearly, Chirant, we knew he had the pace. He definitely had the pace. You can look at that qualifying time. You can see he was a couple of seconds quicker than Sarthak, who was the closest to him. But he was blisteringly fast.
Yeah, he's definitely a man on a mission, Chirant. He had to prove it to himself, and he had to stake his claim, and he's doing it in style.
Well said, Anant. I think it's truly it's going to be a memorable race for Chirant, because I think he came into the championship with a lot of promise, a lot of hope, but it hasn't clicked in his direction.
Not this year. This year has been, a few unfortunate incidents, but this is exactly the kind of performance you'd want when you're having it rough. What a brilliant performance so far by Chirant. Bike number 93. And look at that, Deepak Ravikumar, silently, from nowhere. You wouldn't have noticed him the first couple of laps, but there he is fighting for P2.
It's a three-way battle for P2, while the pole man, Chirantwi, finally having a race going his way, his direction. And look at the gap. He's just stretching that lead further in as we go into the final lap of this race. And you know what? Sarthak is still in the race.
Yeah, he's in P6 right now.
Which is still phenomenal. After having a crash, he managed to get that bike back on the grid and still managed to get ahead of a few of the riders here.
And this is a lesson for all aspiring racers. Sarthak picked up his bike, rejoined the race, is in 6th position, and if he can manage to finish where he is, he gets up 10 valuable points, very valuable points.
And he's now slowly closing in on us, on Arvind Ganesh.
Hunting for those 2 more points. Deepak Ravikumar just waiting and watching there. Waiting for the battle between Jagan and Ahmed to unfold. Waiting to make his move.
I think we will have to wait to the last sector here. Half a lap remaining for the checkered flag. Sarthak, Chirantwi on a race of his own, on a league of his own. He is here to show that he is the one to be number one. And what a superb race. He came under a lot of pressure from Jagan, from Sarthak, from KY Ahmed. But this moment, I think these couple of corners now, he's going to have a smile on his face, and that smile is going to be a big one.
He's going to have a smile in his heart, Vivek.
It has been a tough one for him, a tough one to swallow, especially when you know you're fast, when you know you're a strong enough contender, when you're on equal rights with your competition. This is the moment he's been waiting for. The checkered flag waves. Chirantwi finally taking a win for 2024. Who's taking P2, P3? Wow, the 3 boys from TVS, the veterans, have been at it. What a race finish from the TVS Racing team. Chirantwi, you have done it. Take a bow, young man. Job well done. After months of perseverance, after months of working through certain disappointments, it's been a good evening for Chirantvi. A welcome podium win, a first place finish for Chirantvi in 2024. And look at that, Sarthak Chavan has managed, after crashing out at turn 4 a few laps ago, has managed to finish the race in P5, so that makes it a top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for TVS Racing, with Arvind Ganesh finishing in P6 for the Axis India Rookies Racing Team. Sangeetas finishes ahead in P7 for the Axis India Rookies Racing Team. And it's Kishore BS from Coimbatore for the Chandra LG Racing Team that finishes in P8. While Ajay Xavier from Mortal Sparks Racing Team finishes in P9. Wow, what a job, well, what a race it was. This was the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc Open Race 1. Wheelie your heart out, my friend. This is Chirantvi, the winner for round 3 race 1 in the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc race 1. And he's earned that place. Well deserved. Take a bow, Chirant. What a phenomenal race. Job well done for race 1. Oh, he can't get enough of this win. He's going to remember this for a long time. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners, and I'm sure they've got a lot to say. So don't go anywhere. We are going to be right back. And soon after the interview with our race winners, we are going to be having the prize distribution ceremony for today's races. So make sure you're tuned in. Don't go anywhere. Be there to celebrate with our winners in the National Championship races today. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
Difficult race. Third place, disappointed?
Yeah, not not disappointed because this time I have to save my podium because I'm leading championship. So initially I took a good start, but first two laps I carry more speed, very good pace. After 2-3 laps I had some handling issues with my bike, maybe tire condition or temperature. So anyway, I secured my third position. It's not a bad result. It's okay for me. I'm looking forward to my second race. I will do my better in race 2.
Yeah, all the best. You still have a 22-point lead over Ahmed in the championship.
Yeah, but it's okay. I can manage this points gap upcoming rounds. Maybe we'll see in the tomorrow race. Thank you.
All the best. Congratulations. Ahmed, very close race. That was brilliant. Happy with the result?
Yeah, happy with the result. So first 2-3 laps we are having a very good fight. So very good pace I have. I am doing 54s, 55s. After that Chirant hit me on the straight. So I went out in the turn 1. Luckily I saved the crash. So after that I lost the group. Yeah, this only made me disappointment for me in this race. Yeah, we're looking forward to race 2 as a decent race. I didn't expect from my teammate touching me. So if he change, he has a good future. So hopefully he can change. So thanks to my team, TVS Racing, and my sponsors and my supporters. Thank you all.
Congratulations. All the best for the next race. Chirant, you've been riding your heart out, and that's visible for everyone to see.
Yeah, it's pretty tough for me not taking one win in 3 rounds. Before this race, I cried. And now here I am on top step of the podium. There's a lot of contact. I touched KY by mistake in C1 because Sarthak put his bike in the inner. I had no space and I did apologize in the first corner. I'm sorry for that. And yeah, it was a pretty good race. I would like to thank my dad and 2 women in my life, my mom and my aunt. Without them, I'm not here. They're the only ones who keep believing me no matter what. All my ups and downs. And here I am again on top step of the podium. Yeah, thank you God and thank you everyone.
Congratulations and enjoy this victory.
Yeah, this victory is very emotional for me. So it's like first of many and it's first of the season. So thanks to TVS Racing for this. Without them I'm not here and we'll fight tomorrow also. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you. Congratulations.
Mohsin from 1010 Racing, or anybody from 1010 Racing here? In third place, the second runner-up, Lalnun Sangha, once again on stage, please, from Motul Sparks Racing Team. In second place, the first runner-up, company number 89, Tasmai Karyappa from Motul Sparks Racing Team. And the man who takes the win, completing his winning streak and continuing his charge in the championship, company number 36, Abdul Basim from Team Rockers Racing. Come on everybody, it's been a clean sweep for Abdul Basim. And the tuner for Abdul's bike, Money from Team Rockers Racing. A big congratulations to our winners. Smile guys, why so serious? Up next, we're going to be calling the winners for the National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open Race 1. Winners, please be on standby. We're going to be calling out the winners for the top 5. Come on guys, smile, smile. For the National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open Race 1 in P5, company number 67, Rajni Krishnan, the 11-time national champion, making a comeback from Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate. Come on people, make some noise for the Indian GOAT. In P4, company number 25, another veteran racer, Deepak Ravikumar from TVS Racing. Anybody from TVS Racing? Deepak? In third place, company number... Okay, Deepak is making his way. Come on, people, put your hands together for Deepak Ravikumar, company number 25 from TVS Racing. In third place, from KTM Gusto Racing India, company number 77, Alvin Sundar. In second place, from KTM Gusto Racing India, company number 88, Rahil Shetty. Somebody can come and collect the trophy on his way out. And the winner, company number 75, Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing. And the tuner for Sarthak's bike, Sarvanan from TVS Racing. Come on everybody, put your hands together for the top 5 in the National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open Race 1. Up next, the winners for the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc Girls category. And what an exciting race this was. In P5, company number 7, Aishwarya from Motul Sparks Racing Team. In P4, Comrade number 71, Nadine Faith Balaji from Alpha Racing India. Come on everybody, put your hands together. In P3, company number 3, Jagadashri Kumaresan from One Racing. In second place, the first runner-up, company number 80, Rakshita Dave from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. And the winner, the winning girl, number 13, Rihanna B from Motul Sparks Racing. And the tuner for Rihanna's bike, Ravi from Motul Sparks Racing Team. Come on everybody, put your hands together for the top 5 in the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc Girls Category Race 1. Up next, we're going to be calling the winners for Race 5, which is the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Race 1. All top 5 to please be on standby. A big congratulations to our girl winners. What an incredible race they had. Job well done for race 1. We've got another action-packed race and an exciting round going on for tomorrow. In the National Championship, Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Race 1 in P5. Company number 28, Raivat Dar from Racius Racing Team. Come on everybody, put your hands together for Raivat Dar, top 5 in the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Category Race 1. In P4, company number 47, Aldrin Babu from RACR Castrol Power 1 Ultimate. In P3, the superstar, company number 6, Savian Sabu from Mad Rapid Racing. In second place, after putting on a fantastic racing showdown today, number 3, Sham Sundar from Tachyon Motorsports. Come on people, make some noise. And the winner, company number 16, Rajkumar from RDX Stock Racing. And the tuner for Raj's bike is Ganesh from RDX Stocks Racing Team. Come on people, put your hands together for the top 5 in the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Category Race 1. Up next, we're going to be presenting the awards for the National Championship Pro Stock 130 to 165cc Open Race 1. Winners, please be on standby. A big congratulations to our winners. Once again, a big round of applause, guys, for our top 5. In the National Championship Pro Stock 130 to 165cc Open Race 1, in 5th place, after making a comeback, that was a very exciting race. He didn't give up right to the very end. Number 75, Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing. In P4, company number 25, Deepak Ravikumar from TVS Racing. In 3rd place, company number 3, Jagan Kumar, the king of Pro Sport from TVS Racing. In second place, the first runner-up, number 33, K.Y. Ahmed, also from TVS Racing. And the winner, after a phenomenal race from start to finish, number 93, Chiran 3, again from TVS Racing, making it a top 5 for TVS Racing today. A big congratulations to our winners. And the tuner for Chiran's bike, Gopi from TVS Racing. A big congratulations to our winners. Thank you, Mr. Madhusudan, for joining us and presenting the awards. A big congratulations to everybody today. Thank you all for making it here. We've got another action-packed day of racing tomorrow. So make sure you're catching us live at 9 a.m. for Sunday level of races. This is round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. All right, folks, with that, we are saying bye-bye for today, and we will see you bright and early at 9 a.m. for tomorrow's races. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Catch us live with the rest of the races for round 3.